Welcome to the Roundabout Cast 107.
Hey,
Hi, everyone. Has it been a while? We've been very busy with
I
life.
think it has. I
Oh
think
my
it's been a
god.
month and a half.
No, not a month and a half. It's been a almost 6 weeker. We've done worse, actually.
So a month and a half?
A month and a half.
Not quite. It's almost there. Yeah. Well, we've had worse. Well, we did the very right call of doing a podcast right before all of our
Yes.
traveling, so that actually
God,
worked out pretty
that
well.
would have sucked. I would have been so mad.
Yeah, if there was more. With that out of the way, I will just open up by congratulating Tyler and his wife Kelly for getting married.
Yay.
Yay.
We'll talk more about that a little later in the podcast.
Yeah, everybody here at the podcast was the first to know, even before my now wife.
It's true.
It's true. It was
And if
so
you were
funny.
there for like episode 70 something, dude, it was so
Yeah.
long ago. Then
it's one of my
you were in on the
favorite
secret too.
bits.
And now Kelly,
good bit.
she can listen to Tyler talk in the background, so there's no more secrets, unfortunately. We got the good
It
one in
is.
there, though.
It's true.
Mhm.
Yeah. All right. With that out of the way, let's roll into our usual schedule, because we have a pretty packed one, so the sooner the better. Fuck it, I'll start.
Yeah.
So, what have I been up to? This was before I left. I went to the Pecan Street Festival here in Austin. Did you know about this, Tyler and Bradley? Do you know what this is?
What is
Nope.
this?
This is a festival on Pecan Street, which is a street in Austin, but they basically cordon off the entire street. It's in what's that big mall? It's the Galleria? I don't think
We don't have a Galleria here.
it's not called
Yeah, there's
that,
no
but
way.
it's like the
Or the
the ga-
domain?
It's not the domain. It's further south. I think it starts with a G. Anyway, it's one of the big mall areas.
Barton Creek Square Mall.
No, you can keep trying.
Hill
Actually-
Country Galleria, Bee Cave.
Yeah, sorry, the Galleria on Bee Cave. Yeah, okay. Joe found it. He's our fact checker. What they do is they just cordon off the entire street for like live music and stalls and like shopping and stuff like that. How I found out about this was kind of funny. My HOA emails me about random shit, usually like make sure to keep your grasses trimmed and the pool is closed or open or whatever. Which even has like a map of like how much of the street is cordoned off and stuff like that. But one day they were just randomly sent like here's everything that's happening in Austin this weekend, which was really good actually. I hope they send that out more often. I haven't been paying attention, but I hadn't noticed them doing anything like that before. But it's a really easy way to know like any big events that are happening in Austin. So I went to that. It was really nice. I highly recommend you guys go to future ones because it's just free to show up. There's just like a bunch of stuff to do and eat and buy. So it's a really good time. That aside, I got to do some traveling, which means I got to do a bunch of stuff on the airplane because there were very long flights to Europe, which
Yay.
two of my favorite airplane activities is watch a bunch of movies and read a bunch of manga. So that's the two things I'll talk about. I did the next arc in Kagurabachi, so I'm up to like chapter 80. And since I'm not gonna like spoil or get too much into details, it's a really good arc. This series is definitely a banger, and I get why people like it so much. It just does like, I think what it does the best is introspective character moments and just like portraying like really important scenes in like a really visually appealing way. Like it just knows how to build up to climaxes and stuff like that. And it just has like a really cool world in general. And I'm very much looking forward to reading more of this. I think they're almost up to 200 chapters, so I'm still a little shy of the halfway point. And then, oh shit, there's another movie. I watched two movies on the plane worth noting. One of them was Bulgaria, which Joe recommended me. No, sorry, not Bulgaria. Bugonia.
Bugonia.
I'm pretty sure Bulgaria is a country.
Baloney?
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure
Rwanda?
that's a cold cut. But Bugonia is a movie starring Jesse Plemons and
Emma Stone.
And Emma Stone, and the premise is that Jesse Plemons captures like a CEO of a company,
Mm-hmm.
and
Pharmaceutical CEO.
and the motives for his capture are not what you initially think, and then there's twists on top of that. Tyler and Joe, you've both seen this movie, if I remember correctly.
Nope, I have not seen this.
I have seen it.
Okay, Joe, at what point
Yeah.
did you ever suspect the Thing?
I did. Yes.
At what point?
It was at the dinner scene.
That's pretty early.
Yeah.
Good on you.
Something was like not lining up, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
But
I
really like that movie.
I was a lot later, but the thing is, the movie did a really good job at flip-flopping me like four different times.
I will say that is when like I felt that intuition, but I was like, it was really jerking me back and forth in a very fun way.
Yeah. A good jerk, we'll say.
Yes. I really like that movie a lot.
How fun was it jerking you?
Oh, really good. On the plane,
Good.
too. Like, that shit was crazy. It was going freaky style.
There's the scene that's in the basement with Jesse Plemons' cousin.
Mm-hmm. Tragic character.
Oh my god. That I actually had to cover yeah.
The castration thing pretty early into the movie, that upset me immediately.
Yes.
I was like, this is so mean and fucked up.
Oh yeah, dude. It's a great movie. That ending is incredibly controversial. But so brave.
I didn't get to look into it very much. I'd classify this as like incel / anti-capitalist horror, which is a weird mix, but also it definitely goes places. I like how Emma Stone tries to like calm the situation down with like business speak, and it can only get her so far. But man, I think it's safe to say Jesse Plemons is one of the greatest actors living right now. I think he's so good. He's so good in everything.
Yeah.
Come a long way from Todd. Actually, Todd was also amazing.
Yeah, and then he also's got like pretty decent comedy chops because what's it called? Game Night.
Oh my god, he's so good in Game Night.
That doesn't seem very profitable for Frito-Lay.
What genuinely top 5 funniest lines in a movie ever written. So he's really good, and I didn't love this movie, but I thought it was really good, and I see why you recommended it to me. It's got a lot of stuff that I do like, and I think Tyler would like some stuff in it too.
It's on my to watch list.
I would be interested in your thoughts of Poor Things.
I watched. Poor Things is kind of ruined for me because I watched half of it on a date, and it's just like, do I go back and rewatch that movie? It's complicated.
That's an interesting date pick. Granted, I watched that with my mother.
That's way worse than
Yeah, I got the worst possible role of partners.
Awful.
Awful.
Capital A awful. Then I watched Marty Supreme. When I mentioned this before, you guys said there was some controversy with this movie. Well, what's going on?
I don't even remember.
Joe's like Googling it. Okay, clearly it's not that big of a deal. Y'all should watch Marty Supreme.
Toxic Onset Incident.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good time. What the fuck?
That's just a classic for a sad fee movie, man.
Yeah, man. Anyways, the thing that made me weirded out is that they have the Shark Tank guy in it. He's actually playing
Kevin. First of all, as I'm watching the movie, it's like, is that fucking Kevin O'Leary?
I remember what the problem with the movie was.
Is it Kevin O'Leary?
It's Kevin O'Leary.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but this is a separate artist from the art moment. He's so fucking good in this movie. I'm sorry. I hate to admit it. I know he's sucking all of what is it, like South Dakota dry for his like AI super center. And well, he's always sucked. He's like ultimate capitalist, but they really leveraged that for this movie.
I love this take. What nothing of a performance. I saw one YouTube short of him, and I thought it was actually pretty good. He gives nothing to the character, nothing to the role. He's not even bad. He's just barely exists.
No, that's not true. There's a line that he says near the end of the movie that is so fucking weird, but it adds so much to the character. I thought it was really good. The movie is just full of banger actors. It also has, I believe, Gwyneth Paltrow, who is also like really fucking weird as a human being.
Yes, she's got from fucking Goop.
She's Goop. It's got Goop Woman.
Oh,
She's also very good in the movie. I'm sorry, y'all. These bad people are good actors. I don't know what to tell you.
Kevin O'Leary has high praise for the Trump administration and has been actively supporting of the ICE raids and dismantling families with from foreign and abroad.
Yeah, well, everyone in Hollywood sucks, so you gotta draw the line something when enjoying a movie. So something I did hear about the movie is how Timothée Chalamet annoyed everyone by talking about like ballet or something, and I was like, who gives a shit? I am personally a big fan of little Timmy C, who I've been following his career for like years now. He is very much like he treats acting like an athlete, which is like obnoxious. Like, don't get me wrong, but it would be bad if he wasn't so good at it. Like, I think he's super good in this movie, and he's kind of good in everything that he does. So I can only be so harsh on him.
He has his Johnny Depp moment where he kind of just goes over the edge and people stop hiring.
I wonder if, like, I think he's... Because Johnny Depp went through, like, a period of taking bad roles before, like, he crashed out. So, like, he was already on the way out by the time that things got bad for him, like, publicly. So, I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, Marty... So, y'all know what Marty Supreme's even about? Because I was a little confused and surprised.
Table tennis!
Yeah, table tennis.
I do that much.
It is, but also, like, not really, which was the surprising part for me.
Did you... Keep going.
No, you first, because I'll get back.
I was going to say, did you know Marty Supreme was originally going to be a vampire film?
Well, that's interesting considering the weird line that Kevin O'Leary says. I guess some of that bled through.
Good pun.
Oh, yeah, definitely intentional. So what it really feels like, so it is about ping pong or table tennis or whatever. And the thing is, Marty is like the best in the U.S., but it's not big in the U.S. in like the 40s or 60s. I think it's 60s when this takes place.
Yeah.
Another weird actor in this movie, Tyler the Creator, is in this movie, and he's pretty good too. So Marty's just really good, but it's a bigger thing in Asia, so he's trying to like convince people. It's like, dude, we can do something big if you let me be the face of this sport. But no one takes table tennis seriously, so it doesn't go anywhere. So a lot of the movie is him like hustling and scamming people to get enough money to be able to go to table tennis events so he can show that he's the best. And he's very cocky and like he's very sure of himself, but he is damn good at the sport. But it really feels like Uncut Gems, which is another Safdie movie. It just seems like they make very similar movies all the time, but it works out pretty well. And anything else? The music's really good. There's like a really good rivalry between him and like a Japanese player. The climax of the movie is lower stakes than I thought it would be, but it's way more emotionally driven than I thought it would be for a movie like this. So, yeah, I think Timothy is really pretentious, but I do think he's really good. So I recommend, especially Joe, I think you would like this movie a lot.
It's on my list to watch.
And that's what I got, gang. Who wants to go next?
I can go next.
Yeah.
Go.
I watched. So we have a movie that I'm gonna talk about later on here. I watched 1917, which we'll talk about it later. We got a whole section.
Yeah.
So after that, I went to go watch Divergent. I got 15 minutes into that movie, and I realized that I wasn't a 14-year-old girl. No. And that this movie was not made for me.
Not anymore, bud.
In this fucking movie? What the
yeah, okay.
Zoe Kravitz is in this movie?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So I watched like 5 seasons of Teen Wolf growing up.
Yeah.
So whenever there was this like melodramatic, angsty music playing over the scene where she realized she's the most special person in her entire family, I was like, I'm waiting for the MTV ad to pop up at the bottom. And it's okay. I just I wanted to get into that series. I've seen Hunger Games, and I thought it would be a little bit closer to that, but it was not.
This definitely is not like You can
No,
enjoy
it's a-
Hunger Games, I think, at any age. I do. From what I can tell, it seems like Divergent really ages poorly the older you get.
Yeah, I wanted a lot. I like the Hunger Games. I like Maze Runner. I thought these would be another trilogy of enjoyment. I couldn't get into it.
Do you know what happened to the third movie in this, by the way, Tyler?
I have no idea, Joe.
It probably got split
No.
into two. If I tell
It got turned into a television TV movie.
Nice.
So
Like a
it got-
sci-fi original.
Yes.
Oof.
And they recasted the entire cast.
That is fucking hilarious.
That's cool.
I almost want to go back and watch it just for that.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I was like, oh, that was so bad. Maybe I can watch something worse to like rewarp my brain after watching 1917 and like maybe I can get some entertainment out of something. So I put on the Borderlands movie and they did the intro monologue and then Kevin Hart came on screen and he was the second character shown in the entire movie and I immediately turned it off.
Who was the first character?
Tiny Tina, which is insane because Tiny Tina wasn't introduced until like the second or third DLC.
Yeah, but
Of
she's
the
the
original
most
game.
profitable character of the franchise. So what do you, maybe
oh,
Claptrap, or actually no, Hamson Jack, right?
No, it's probably Claptrap.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
Classic.
like Claptrap and Handsome Jack. Anyway,
I think. Yeah.
Oh, Joe. Ugh.
I watched half of Dune and then I fell asleep. So Dune was holding my attention at least. So like I settled on Dune and it was good so far.
Another
Speaking
Timothy Chalamet
of,
classic.
speaking of Timothy Chalamet, you know.
The thing about Dune 1 is cool. Dune 2 is like electric. Like it's so good.
Man, dude.
I kind of made a prediction about the beginning of the movie that was a little wrong, but a little right.
Tell me.
Um,
Tell me. Because tell me.
I don't really have like a fun metaphor for it or anything or like anything I was comparing it to.
I don't need a metaphor. I just need
I know. So Timmy's like, I've seen visions of you of like on the planet. And I'm like, somehow Timothy Chalamet is gonna get separated from his people for some special reason and he's gonna just start fucking the locals.
That's pretty close.
Yeah, it's
it's
pretty
pretty
close.
good.
And I'm like, that's just what the movie's gonna be. And then like, I don't know. The A plot B plot between the family houses, it's giving MCU,
No.
No.
especially when it's who Batista shows up.
Batista is there.
Yeah.
Drac is there.
Yeah,
It's true.
Drac he's just playing Drac the Destroyer.
No, he's not.
No, he's not, actually.
Drac is such a unique character. No, he's not.
Like that was interesting a little bit, but I'm just like it seems like it's just heading to a point where they come back and they just are like, oh, we're gonna kill your entire family, and you were survived because you were fucking Zendaya, and now you're gonna have to like save the people because you couldn't save your family, sort of shit.
Okay.
You're losing the thread a little bit, I will say.
You are.
That's my theory.
That's fair. That's fair.
You know what's funny, Tyler? Is I can make a metaphor here, but you haven't experienced Dune enough for you to get it, and I would spoil something for you.
I really haven't, like
Is
I
that-
genuinely know nothing about Dune except
Yeah.
there's sand.
Joe, is the
That's all I know.
metaphor an anime manga?
No, the metaphor
Okay.
is Paul Atreides. I love Dune. I think Dune is so smartly written that people do not understand Dune. I'm not trying to have a Rick and Morty moment here, but like, I think there's a lot of like subtlety to Dune and its themes on leadership that are really, really good. And I think Denis Villeneuve is pulling them a little bit more closer to the surface, especially with his alterations to the ending of the second movie. So I'm very excited to see the third movie.
That's gonna be
So
sick.
I think the entire I don't like that the book series is kind of like a metaphor for gas and oil trading and global powers.
Well,
It's
what's not to like though? Because that was very
at the
topical
time
at
that
the
it was
time.
written.
Yeah.
I get that the time it was written, it makes sense.
I will counter that in saying that is
How is it not, Joe?
that is a metaphor, but it is more about your leaders. It is more about like
It's
like
about
doubting
George
your
Bush
leadership.
Senior. No. Who was
No.
Who was the president at the time? How old is this?
It's Dune is older than Star Wars.
Oh,
Yeah, I
fuck.
know. Dune is like 50s, 60s, right?
God, who was the president back then? Anyways,
Let's
Was it
find
JFK?
no.
Dune,
Oh yeah, 64 was JFK.
It probably was 64. Yeah, 65 is when it came out.
Damn, this motherfucker hated JFK. What was he doing that day on the grassy
Nom?
knoll?
It's Lyndon B. Johnson, first of all.
Okay, there we
Secondly,
go.
this is in the midst of the Cold War, so there's a lot of subterfuge going on, right? So
Which is
but there's
definitely
all-
seen in the story of Dune.
Just like Timmy's mom.
Correct. There's also this unrest.
She's so good. She's actually the best
Yeah.
character in this story for me.
There's
Yeah.
also unrest within the populace of the United States and other countries as well with their leadership, and so Frank Herbert is channeling that about questioning your leaders.
So Joe, I'm not saying it like a bad thing. I just
yeah.
I mean, you're saying you don't like it.
no, I say I'm moving beyond my dislike for it. I'm trying to be understanding about it instead.
You're right. I'm sorry.
I'm saying that is it.
Yeah.
I understand the medium. I appreciate the time. Like
Yes.
it's definitely a very good apt narrative for the time. you
If
know?
I can combat a little bit though, those themes are apt for every time.
Yeah.
Like
The thing is,
struggling
Spice
for resources and questioning your leaders is going to be the story of humanity until we blow ourselves up one day.
I know.
Yeah.
Even Be Kind Rewind is that metaphor.
Yeah, a little bit.
So
Yeah. I would also say that Spice MacGuffin is just MacGuffin. It's less
I-
important than you think.
anyway,
Yeah. go.
it's the whole reason for the movie to start.
It
So
is-
I guess it's not important.
It's
Hey.
impetus is not the reason.
It's not the reason the movie starts.
It's what causes the movie to start.
Y'all,
is
we
not
might
the
be
reason.
yapping. It might be a yap
Anyway.
sesh. Let's
Anyways,
move on.
uh,
here.
And then I watched Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die.
What is this? I've never heard of this. And I hear everything. I have ears on the streets.
This is a movie starring Sam Rockwell.
Yeah.
love
So
Sam
you
Rockwell.
have seen posters for this movie. This was like one of those movies that was kind of like a cult marketing style movie.
Yeah.
Like
No.
Very-
you made like if we were going to Alamo Draft House, you definitely would have seen probably a poster for it or something.
I actually did.
This
None
is-
of this is ringing a bell.
This is such a Tyler movie.
Claiming to be from the future, a man takes hostages at a Los Angeles diner to recruit an unlikely heroes to help him save the world.
I did see a trailer. Joe, I think we're seeing too much.
No. Yeah, no, do not watch a trailer. This is just a go in blind.
Fun fact,
This is
Joe's not usually sharing his screen, but today he is, and I get to see how much like fact checking and googling he does. It's actually very helpful. Like, we should do
This
more often.
is a good blind movie.
Okay.
Anyway, Sam Rockwell is very good in this movie. I enjoy it a lot. Oh yeah, I just stop. You should click off this screen right now.
Yeah, Joe.
There
right,
you go.
it's
This is
gone.
fun.
Sam Rockwell, and we can look at his.
Yeah, you look at Sam Rockwell. He's great in this movie. This movie was very nice to watch. I think this is a cult Tyler movie.
Yes.
This movie gives a lot of it's giving what is the third Simon Pegg and Nick Frost movie?
World's End.
At World's End. It gives a lot of At World's End.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I would say it's an American version of that. Exactly. Like almost that. but it has a very political plot, just like what we just discussed. It's about AI.
Cool.
Yes,
Dude,
Sam Rockwell is in all the sci-fi movies.
Oh, he's Guy. Okay.
He was in the '90s Turtles movie. That's fucking
Yeah.
crazy,
Dude, Sam Rockwell's in all the sci-fi movies.
So,
What is
well,
he the-
more importantly, the first movie there on the list, it was three. He's in 3 Billboards Outside of Ebbing, Missouri, which is a top 5 movie for me. So that's really good.
Is he the racist?
He is
No,
the
he's
racist.
the rapist.
No, he's not the rapist. He's the racist. Very close.
Okay. Okay.
He's very
Cool.
good in the movie.
Excellent.
Go on, Tyler. He's also in Jojo Rabbit. That's another really good movie.
Yeah, he's in Jojo Rabbit.
That's like the one Taika Waititi movie I like.
Does a lot of good stuff, you know. What else is he in? He's in the remake of the Poltergeist.
More importantly,
He's in The
he's
Sitter,
in Good
yeah.
Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die.
Yeah.
He is, yeah. That was good. I enjoyed it. It was a good airplane movie. And I think that's all I have to talk about.
Looks like
I can tease a future talk. I'm gonna.
Okay.
Well, it's not even teasing. It's just. Oh, he was Zaphod Beeblebrox. That was the most important thing that I know him from.
I don't know what the hell that is.
That's Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Oh, speaking of which, it's the this year's the 42nd anniversary of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Ooh.
So they have a special repress.
The book, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It goes.
I have started an endeavor that is going to take me definitely the rest of the year, maybe into next year. It'll probably take me about a year.
Oh yeah, Tyler's on Twig now. Let's go.
Nope. It's even longer than Twig.
Oh boy, baby.
Tyler's reading One Piece for the first time.
Even longer than One Piece.
Kingdom?
What?
Kingdom? Do you even know what Kingdom is? Hajime no Ippo? Like what are we doing?
So y'all remember how I watched the Harry Potter movies without reading the books, right?
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Come on, man. Don't do this.
There is a certain trilogy I have not seen in my life.
Lord of the Rings.
Instead of watching it, I have started reading Lord of the Rings.
Sick.
Not even listening. I am full on
Okay.
reading this bitch.
Whoa.
Tyler, can I give you? I'm gonna stop myself from like going down a huge rabbit hole. I'm gonna get straight to the point. Can I give you one piece of advice when you're?
I have my notepad.
Okay. There is going to be a point where Frodo gets the ring, and then he is going to be in the Shire for 220 pages. I am going to ask you. I ask you to power through those 220 pages.
That's the very beginning of the book, right?
That is about 300 pages into the book.
300 pages into the book, he spends 200 pages in one location?
Yeah, no.
Holy fuck.
So here's
like,
the thing.
sorry,
I'll tell you. I'll let y'all know.
So
It was
altogether,
great.
sorry, altogether it takes 500 pages for him to get out of movie 1? Or like the first half of
No. It takes them 1,000 pages to get out of movie 1.
So I also read the foreword in my book, so I have to buy the book. We'll get into this. I'll explain why I have to buy the book after, and then you go, Tyler, how have you started reading the book if you don't own the book? I'll get into it. No.
Kindles.
No. The hotel we were staying at in Switzerland had a library,
Ooh.
and I found it in there and started reading it in our downtime in our room.
I love that.
That's a very sweet thing.
That is the most. Okay, it's only 432 books. I was being a little bit hyperbolic.
Yeah, sorry.
But-
1,000 pages is over double the entire book.
So, I will say, I read the foreword in the book, and it talks about how Tolkien, how it's split up into 3 books, but how it's all really supposed to be one
Yes,
That's what
it
I
is-
thought.
It
So,
is one book in
fun-
3 volumes, 6 parts.
book. Fun fact, Joe.
Yeah.
There was a bookshop, and I didn't buy the book, but I think it's a current pressing, so it shouldn't be difficult to find. There's a current paperback pressing of Lord of the Rings, and it's all 3 books in one binding.
Ooh, that's a chunk.
Bradley,
It is
Bradley, as our
hella
bind
fun.
master, how difficult of a task is this?
Bradley-
Give me the stats.
It was probably about 2.5 inches thick.
Mm.
That
I mean,
seems-
yeah, that's kind of rough.
It's fair.
That seems thin even for.
no.
Well, no, it's it's gonna be like what 1,500 pages.
Yeah,
Like,
something like that.
That's the thing, like, however thick it is, the more pages there are, like, they have to be thinner and more flimsy the more pages you add. So,
Yeah.
like, at 1,000, I'm like, holy shit.
That's like
Um,
Bible thin.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be about 1,500 pages in total. That it's not 220 pages, but there's a very long section where Frodo gets the ring and he is like in the Shire doing a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
I aggressively
Joe,
yeah.
I think I've read some Stephen King books. I think I can do it.
No, there are some like grade A bullshit in this section.
This is where people talk about him describing a tree for 20 pages.
It's a very
little
it's
bit,
a
yes.
very beautiful tree,
Yeah.
mind you.
Yeah.
Um,
You're going to meet a character named Tom Bombadil. Let me know when you run into Tom Bombadil.
So unfortunately, I have like watched the first 30 minutes of
Yeah.
Lord of the Rings, so I know a little bit of what's gonna happen.
That's probably to your benefit, if I'm being 100%
Yeah.
honest. Because
The downside is fuck, what is the downside again? My pace for reading this book is about 1 page per 8 minutes.
So that's very relevant because pretty soon here, I was telling Bradley, I am one arc away from catching up to where the Twig audiobook is, and I am about to face my deepest fear, which is how much of a dumbass I am when it comes to reading. So I'm with you in this in solidarity. I'm so slow.
It's not really dumbassery. It's
Okay.
more
Just
of the thickness of his words.
yes, Tolkien. Tolkien's writing is probably my favorite writing I've ever read. I love his writing.
Wow.
I love his work. Like his penmanship is so good that like you get such a great picture of not only the landscape but the characters involved. Like Theoden's final ride is so evocative of leadership and courage and fear and like going down your final breath. And like Tolkien is like does such a great work of like understanding the heroics of war, but also how horrendous it is for the people around it and how horrible, how much you have to avoid it. But understanding that those that put their lives down are doing so bravely, not out of cruelty. So this is a topic I could literally spend 5 hours talking about.
And we will in the future. Yeah, let's keep it light. Keep it light.
Anyways, I just bought one of the books. I bought Fellowship of the Ring like as we were talking about this.
Oh, nice.
Book.
Oh yeah, I see you doing it.
Yep.
We can see what Joe's been buying on Amazon if we look close enough.
Oh, speaking of, so while I was in Vegas, I walked past a bookstore and they had a second edition printing of Lord of the Rings for $8,000. And my thought was like, I could go gamble and make the money and get that.
Shut up. That's how you become a Sopranos character.
It's so
and not
true.
in a fun way.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you were like, oh, that's not dumbassery that I read slow. For me, it is because like I'll be reading something. My mind just wanders so much while I start reading. Like I start thinking of the scene and then I ADHD into like another topic, which is why like I think manga helps because the visuals are on the page. So yeah, I can be slow, but I'm like looking at just like the visuals on the page, and my mind doesn't wander as much. When I'm reading a book, like I don't know, I think my mind's gonna go all over the place. So that should be fun.
For me, I'm just trying to understand everything he's discussing because what I've read of so far, and why I think this book really captured a lot of people, especially from like the 50s. Or was this book from the 30s?
World War One response, right? So I think the 30s makes sense. I need to watch these movies. I watched them a little bit like in a cabin with friends, but like I need to sit down and like literally just absorb myself because what I caught, like just like you can walk away and you can come back and every scene looks so good. I was so into it.
4.
But What I was gonna say is like the way he discusses the book, just like even in the first like 10 pages that I got through, the way he writes is it's like a very good speaker is talking to you. And he's treating the book like a conversation. And nothing is difficult to digest, but he's just like, oh, well, you know, that's from the history of hobbits, has a great excerpt in it about, like, we have a great excerpt about them in the first passages of the book of Red March, but we don't really need to go into that. And I'm just like,
Tolkien, like, go ahead, sorry.
And it's very well written, but it is a lot to digest because he's giving me a biology lesson in a book.
Yes.
And building the world at the same time.
Yeah. Tolkien was a professor of literature, and so would often give lectures and was very, like, he wanted to make sure that he didn't treat his students like babies, but they understood the material that they were given. So it was a very, like, he wanted to be direct and let you know there's a lot, but not overwhelm you. And that could be a little bit, depending on how you, like, come into that could be a little bit overwhelming.
That's exactly what my opinion is so far. But I digress. We can talk more about it later.
You know what's really cool about this is what you just described, my friend, is prose. You're starting to enjoy prose. This is a full circle character arc that's been recorded on this podcast. This is great.
You're gaslighting me.
No.
1 year ago today.
And then one day, Tyler's going to start understanding why I like the stories I do, because all I care about is that shit. So we'll get there. One day, his heart will thaw. Okay. We're gonna pass this over to Bradley.
Yes, because, like, to be honest, most of the stuff I've been excited to talk about today is just, like, all the shit that's been announced the past few days and all the various shows. But that can all be its own thing.
Shit, I forgot to put that on the schedules. That's another
Yeah, that'll probably be its own whole topic.
Sorry, this has been recorded, like, a couple days after all the Summer Game Fest stuff, so we'll get into that.
Yeah, we got, like, Summer Games Fest, like, the Xbox Game Showcase, Nintendo Direct, like, I think PlayStation had its thing, like, everything hit all the span of a few days. But in terms of things I've actually played, aside from doing more catch-up on Expedition, I tried out that Mina the Hollower game, which was really cool. I'd been looking at it for a while just because I think most people kind of catch their first eye for it for the aesthetics. It looks very much like the Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Ages games. I think they just kind of nailed that. And the gameplay, from what I've played of it, feels kind of authentic to that era, but, like, with a little added spice. Like, the combat's fun. I would kind of wish it was 8-directional, but it's kind of more 4-directional, which is, like,
interesting.
It's
okay. To the Zelda.
Interesting note about. So I've beaten this game. I beat it 2 days ago.
Damn.
And the 8-directional thing is a little interesting because, as you know from what you played, there is, like, a Z dimension going up, or, like, I don't know if you want to call that the Y, depends what coordinate system you're going for, but there is, like, a height dimension as well, right, with the game, and that, which Zelda also does have, but then, 4-way directional. However, some attacks, for example, with the hammer charge swing, have, like, smear frames, and those smear frames are also a hitbox that hit not only to the side, so you're no longer fighting in 4 directions, but also with a certain amount of height to them as well. So you can, like, do attacks where the smear frames cover multiple angles and multiple heights without leaving the ground, which I thought was pretty interesting. I've never seen something like that in like a Zelda.
But overall, like, it just kind of seems like it's in that class of just, like, cheap but quality indies. Like, not like a game of the year, but I don't know. It's pretty cool. I think
this is a lot of people's like game of the fucking. This is a lot of people's Expedition 33, Hollow Knight, Silk Song. Where like, oh, this is the first.
Okay.
This is the first good game made in 20 years. Like I've seen that take a lot. A lot of games are the first good games they've made in many years lately.
That's an extremely shit ass take.
Yeah, don't go on Twitter and Reddit, brother. Let me tell you.
I do
I
not
was
go.
gonna say that seems a little extreme.
I don't go on fascist social media sites.
Based.
Yeah.
I do. It's a mistake. So Mina the Hollower. I've beaten it. So I'm gonna use this as my moment to talk about it, if I may. And you know, since if you do plan on playing it more, Bradley, I'll save some for us to talk about it in the future. This game is made by Yacht Club Games, who made Shovel Knight, and I think Shovel Knight is a perfect game. I think everything they set out to do, they did it, and it's just an excellent 2D platformer. This game is so fucking good. It is so dense with, like, exploration. This world is, like, so well interconnected, and there's so many good secrets on the screens, that it's, like, really addicting. What I actually really like about this game is that despite it looking like a Zelda game, what it actually is a Castlevania game. Where it's a lot more about platforming and combat than it is about puzzle solving, which is an aspect... So I'm not that big into Zelda. I'm totally cool with that trade-off. The platforming in this game is, like, way more intense than I ever imagined. You are just constantly, like... doing all sorts of like platforming challenges. In this game, your main mobility option is like you can jump up and then hold the jump button, and on the way down you'll start digging. And while you're digging on the ground, you move faster and dodge certain attacks. So that is your main way to dodge. And also you have a jump button, which in Zelda you have to get like Rock's Feather and stuff to jump in like a 2D Zelda. This is just built into the moveset. So by doing that, and then you like pick up side weapons, like Castlevania. So like you'll hit lanterns, get like an axe or like a holy water. There's like 20 side weapons, and then you use like a resource to spend them. Where this game really starts cooking is like you get trinket slots where you can equip trinkets, and these I would liken them to if you played the Oracle games. You get like rings that have like passive benefits. So, as far as I unlocked in my playthrough, you get like 5 or 6 of these trinket slots, which lets you actually make builds. So you can like really cook with like the synergies and like really change how your Mina operates. For example, there is a trinket that lets you go under the ground for longer, which is very significant. There's a trinket where if you keep holding the jump button, as soon as you pop out of like a burrow, you immediately go into another burrow, which once you get that lets you like trivialize swimming puzzles, for example. There's trinkets that deal with like your healing, because there's like the healing system in this game is kind of Bloodborne-esque, where you get healing flasks like it's a Dark Souls, but the way you charge up how much that healing flask is going to heal is by doing damage to the enemies. So like rewards you being aggressive. All sorts of like mobility, combat trinkets. Very thick game. Like this took me 25 hours, which is pretty hardy for a game like this. And I did not do everything by any stretch. I also did not unlock core mechanics. I didn't unlock the game's map. I didn't unlock the game's like... I didn't unlock the game's like equipment recharge system. So I was just missing out on several things that I didn't know.
Learn without a map is dangerous.
You don't really need... All I needed was, like, to Google, it's like, okay, where should I go next? Like, just give me, like, a direction to go. And as long as I had that, I was like, okay, I know that, like, if I just poke my head around in this direction, I'll be going the right way. You can sequence break the game a lot. And then the thing about this game is, like, I can't give it a perfect score because it is just obnoxious at times where, like, some stuff, like, control-based or, like, room-based is just more annoying than it should be. But as a package, it's so, like, almost perfect that, like, I would recommend this to everyone here, actually, because I think all of you have, like, played a top-down Zelda before. I had like another point to make. I do think there's like a limitation on how much I can like top-down combat like this. So the combat was actually not my favorite part. It was like the exploration and the platforming. Um, I will also say that a big part of the conversation around this game is how difficult it is. Like this game is really hard for a lot of people. I
Yeah, I was
personally,
surprised. It starts out pretty challenging.
those first screens are fucked up. You do the boss in the tutorial and then you just immediately die. I don't think I got a hit on that thing. However, I didn't really struggle with this game that much. Some screens were annoying, but I could beat them in like 2 or 3 tries. All but 2 bosses in the game I could beat in like the first or second attempt. The only boss that took me like Dark Souls levels of attempt was the final boss, which I thought was adequate. But the thing about it is like I was able to key in immediately on the trinkets that were good and synergistic. So I think I made a build that I haven't really seen people running from what they've been discussing. They're like all running like there's like this one trinket that auto revives you, and I was like, that seems really good on paper. I think I used it once because that's a slot that you could use on other things, and if you like make the right build, you become so powerful. So I just think I like zoned in on the right things to combine there. Um, in general, that's what I have to say. If you play more of this, Bradley, I'm curious to see what you think. But I think this game rocks. It's really good. I do want to
Yeah.
put it in like our media of the year at the end of the year, most likely.
It's cute. It's quality. Um, and then I watched some movies, but I think those are also coming later. Aside from what else I've been doing, oh my god, a lot of just summer activities.
Ooh.
I had
yeah.
a trip that was supposed to be a different trip, but I'm kind of glad it got canceled.
Oh.
I was gonna be doing a trip to California with a bunch of my family members, mostly to kind of visit my brother who lives out there and
Yeah.
to do Disney. Um, and the trip ended up kind of going the way I suspected, which is that like a lot of the extended family members who had kids, like there was scheduling conflicts and they just couldn't make it out there, which sucked. But at the same time, me and Emmy were like, "Oh my god, I don't know if we have Disney money."
Yeah.
So
God,
we
Disney's so
ended up.
expensive.
I know. And then we ended up having a unexpected $2,500 like car
Oh,
expense to make anyway.
bro, that fucking
But-
sucks. I'm sorry.
The bright side is we ended up having a trip that was probably more fun than hanging out with my family anyway, because we had already taken a week off from work for this past week, and it was Emmy's birthday, and we were gonna do a trip we do every year, which is just to go get a hotel room and go stay in New Braunfels and go do Schlitterbahn. But a bunch of her friends and gaming buddies had heard about it, and so a lot of them surprised her. They all decided to fly down, buy an Airbnb for like 4 or 5 days. And we spent like 4 or 5 days in New Braunfels doing like water parks, karaoke's, took her to a spa, like all this shit. So it was pretty much like the most fucking fun ever. But I'm also very exhausted from it.
Yeah, your voice actually seems like a little still gone. I was noticing.
Yeah, so like I don't know, Disney with family didn't go through, but I honestly probably preferred this.
A lot
Nice.
cheaper, I'll tell you. Dude, how do
Yeah.
people afford doing anything these days? That's
I don't.
insane to me.
I don't fucking know, man. I really don't.
It's not getting better. Like,
Yeah.
it's very anxiety inducing, and I just try to laugh it
Yeah.
off.
Yeah. I stick to my little men.
Those are not cheap either, man.
I mean, it's cheaper than fucking traveling to Paris
Yeah.
or Iceland or
Yeah,
whatever.
driving to Paris is a common trip that people
Yeah.
do. Dude, Bradley, that sounds great.
Sweet.
I also had some extended time off. I guess I'll tack that on to the end of my travel portion. But yeah, I've been also enjoying the summer. as
And I'm
it were.
not really done yet. This was like my free day of the week, getting ready to go back out of town this weekend. So
Oh, sweet.
Oh shit, where
That's
you going?
nice. I am going to a wedding for one of my best friends growing up. It was kind of like it was one of those situations where like our parents were all best friends, and then they all had kids the same year, which were our older siblings, and they were all grew up as best friends.
Oh.
And then they were all like, oh my god, let's have more kids. And then they all had another batch of little kids who all grew up as best friends, which was us.
Oh,
So, like, this kid, like, literally from 1st grade through 8th grade, he would just come live at my house over the summer. So,
peak.
it'll be a very fun wedding to go to.
That's
Nice.
fun. Yeah.
You got anything else, Bradley? Bradley had like a surprise block here. I don't know what all he's got in store.
That's mostly what I did that isn't coming later. I watched some movies while I was doing all that. So.
How's the KH2 level 1 run going?
Uh,
On pause?
the main game is complete.
Nice. We
Ooh.
shall go
Oh
together.
my god. I got up to Xemnas, spent weeks doing all the like side content that I could, and then I went and beat Xemnas in like 20 minutes.
All those absent silhouettes, all those cups. Dude, did you manage?
Oh my God.
Did you manage to beat the cups? Cause there's a point in my level 1 runs where I can't anymore.
The cups were the hardest thing. It's what I was stuck on for the longest.
But you did it. That's
I did it because you have
Crazy.
to beat them to get the ultimate weapon.
oh shit. Then I guess all of them. I might be thinking of the paradox cups that you get later. I think those are like undoable straight up.
The Paradox ones are the undoable one. I'm not even gonna fuck with the Paradox Hades cup. I would die if I tried.
Yeah, it's not necessary. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna go do the data fights? That's where it's
must.
at. You must.
I'll do that until KH4 comes out because we finally got a fucking trailer for it.
Which we'll talk about. Bradley, how insane is that last part of that Xemnas fight? Like that, is that ever not going to be the coolest shit ever? Like, am I going to grow out of
Oh,
that one day?
man.
I don't know if it's possible.
It's such a movie. It's the hypest shit ever.
This is when you're deflecting bullets and you're like weaving through the thorn
You're-
stuff.
Yeah, you're weaving through the thorns, then you do the bullet cage, and then there's like this extended cutscene where Riku and Sora get their asses beat by Xemnas, but then like you get Riku's Keyblade and hit him with like a last combo.
Yeah.
And then Riku goes, "You're gonna lose it all!" Like when you shoot like a light beam at him. Oh, dude, I can almost quote like the weird grunts they do by memory in that sequence.
I just love Sora. Like the fight starts by the whole sequence of like the multiple fights starts with Xemnas throwing a whole skyscraper at Sora, and you do the reaction command for Sora to cut it in half.
Yeah.
And there was a comment where someone timestamped that part where Sora cuts the building in half, and someone's like, "He's totally self-taught, by the way."
He is. There's
Let's
no
see.
formal training here.
Where's the fucking meme that I love? There's the Riku meme of like, these are all the same person. This is not the same person.
Oh, dude.
Uh,
Yeah, you can share that
Oh
later.
no,
There's
there's
one
right
only
here.
3 characters. There's 3 characters in Kingdom Hearts. There's Sora, Xehanort, and Riku.
Yep.
Yeah, Kairi sometimes is in there, but that's about it. And then there's
You mix her
multiple.
with one of the other ones.
And then there's multiple Mickeys, like Duck Mickey and Dog Mickey and like Mermaid Mickey, Lion Mickey. You know.
Oh wait, we're not talking about this meme. Hold on.
Okay. Anyways, cool. We're gonna pass it over to Joe.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna speed through my movie block real quickly. I watched Devil Wears Prada 1 in order to watch Devil's Made Prada 2 for Mother's Day with my mom. Devil's Made Prada 1, banger movie. That movie's actually super good. I
Yeah,
really,
it's pretty
really liked
solid.
it. Yeah.
What do
I
you
was
think
really
of the
impressed.
take where like Nate's the actual villain of the story?
The fucking husband boyfriend?
Yeah.
A fucking loser. Not loser Nate, loser whoever has that take.
Oh, interesting. I get where
yeah.
the take's coming from, but I think
I do too.
I think there's a little bit of girl boss gaslight gatekeep going on with Meryl Streep's character. We're like, yeah, it's tough love, but also she's a bitch. She does not have to be that mean.
The thing is like, as an adult, you should be able to see both sides of the story, and where Anne Hathaway's character comes out is like, oh, I've realized I've given up too much of my life, and I need to step away.
Yeah.
That's the character growth of the character, is the comeback around, the hero's journey, as you would. Anyways, I think that movie's phenomenal. Meryl Streep's performance as Miranda Miranda Priestley is actually like iconic.
Yeah, she's pretty good at it.
She's great. Devil's Reign Part 2 is fucking dog shit.
No,
I do not recommend at all. Miranda talks too much. They base like this is really dumb. But
is Miranda Carol Streep?
Meryl Streep, but
Yeah.
yes.
Okay, did I say Carol?
Yeah.
Meryl.
Yeah. I think like she talks too much. I think they fundamentally did not understand the dynamic of the assistants in the first one. So it was just bad. And there's no like actual character or like real plot, I would say.
I need to check in with the girls in the group think, because
you should.
Because one, they're very passionate about this movie. Two, they tend not to like late sequels and remakes. So
yep,
if Joe doesn't like it, they probably hate this shit.
I also want to point out that I was reading a comment and someone said Emily Blunt looks ugly in Devil's Wears Prada 2. I think they're fucking high as shit. She still looks good.
It's I can't see Emily Blunt looking bad in my lifetime, because by the time she's too old, I'll also be too old, and she'll still be hot as a result.
Yeah, I did not get that take. And fucking Meryl Streep is an actual vampire. That would be crazy.
Just like Kevin O'Leary.
Yes. I recommend Devil Wears Prada, the first one. I do not recommend the second one. End all be all. I watched Mandalorian and Grogu. This unfortunately took up the Hokum obsession day I was going to have because I had family in town. And
that's a whiff.
Yeah. I enjoyed this movie. I don't think it's the greatest Star Wars movie, but you know what? It passed the bar. So I will give it
Does it, Joe?
It passes the bar that I enjoyed it, that I walked out, I had a fun time. I'd put that on my TV at my house if I wanted to. Like, I don't watch any of the sequel movies now because of the last sequel movie. Yeah.
Absolute dog shit.
Yeah, but Man and Glory was fun. The best way to describe it is that it feels like one of those anime movies that's non-canon. It's just there for like doing stuff.
One Piece ass movie.
Yeah. Okay. Fun fact: Jeremy Allen White is in this movie. Guess who he plays?
No, I know this. He plays Jabba the Hutt's buffed son or whatever.
Yeah.
I saw a clip of him going like, "You don't know what it's like to be Jabba the Hutt's son." It's like, what are we doing?
Bradley, have you seen this guy?
Yes, I have. I've seen the memes.
Oh god, he's actually really fun. I really like him in the movie.
Wait, he's gonna fucking a 6-pack or something. Look at this dude.
It's so dumb, but you know what? Raw, I get it.
You can't be serious, dude.
I liked him. I thought, like, you know what, this is different. He's got some really cool action. He's actually got a great action scene in this arena here.
This is like the glop shitto.
No, yeah, for sure. 100%.
Glop glop.
Glurp glurp.
Glurp glurp.
Like, I'm not denying that. I had a fun time. I took my brother with me, who is not a big Star Wars person, and I walked out there.
I like that sentence. Yeah. I didn't go with my brother. I took my brother with me because he didn't want to be there.
No, but like it was my sister's baby shower, and it was a girls only event.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, I'm going to go see Star Wars. So that's what we're going to go do, because because it had a good showtime, and it was just long enough for us to skip the event.
Excellent.
But I asked him about it. He's like, I actually had a fun time. I really like that movie. I was like, great. You know what? That's all I want.
His heart has been softened by the One Piece reads that he's been doing.
True. And that's the thing. It's just like, it's got decent action. I think the worst parts of the movie are the Grogu focused scenes, but I think there's some really cool stuff in it too. And like, go ahead.
I heard there was a scene where Grogu builds like a treehouse or something, or a crib.
He builds a mud igloo.
Do you think a 2-hour movie of Grogu building a mud igloo would be interesting?
No, because I sat through 30 minutes of it and I didn't think it was interesting.
No shot,
Okay,
that was
on.
30 minutes.
There's a point where, like, I'm gonna spoil partial points of this movie. There's a point where Din Djarin, the Mandalorian, gets not comatose, but he's severely injured, and Grogu has to take care of him. And so he's just wandering around the jungle, collecting berries, jumping over alligators, building little stick forts.
Now, God, Grogu is Baby Yoda. He has a name now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
is Baby Yoda toddler Yoda now? Like, how can he do this?
Nope, he's the same size. He's already 50 years old when the series starts.
Okay. All right.
Look, I'm just laughing because Lillard's asking the question, is Grogu Baby Yoda? There was an Onion article that I think there's some truth in this. The title of the Onion article was that Disney missed out on $900 million by not just calling this the Baby Yoda movie.
Yeah.
And the top comment on the article was this guy was like, my grandma loves Baby Yoda. He's like, you go to her house, she has Baby Yoda sheets, Baby Yoda salt and pepper shakers, Baby Yoda plushes, Baby Yoda on the wall. She does not know who Grogu is.
This isn't
that almost sounded like a copy pasta at first, but it came around.
Yeah. Anyways, I don't recommend this movie other than because of the fact that y'all don't watch Star Wars stuff, but I enjoyed the Star Wars movie. So I am happy
Bradley's
with
a
the
Star
outcome.
Wars guy. You don't talk about Star Wars for 9 hours without being a
It's
Star
true.
Wars guy.
It's
Not
true.
enough to watch this, probably not.
Bradley, have you
No,
watched The
yeah.
Mandalorian at all?
I watched like a few episodes of season 1.
Season
Damn.
1, I think, is the best season. This one felt like more like season 1 to me, in like a good sense.
Okay.
So I was just like, cool. But yeah, I had a fun time in the movie theater. The popcorn I had was enjoyable. I tried out the new Flicks Brew House that took over the Alamo location. Really nice seats.
Nice.
That's kind of like the highlight of that whole review. But don't recommend. Had a good time. Okie dokie. Let's move on with my artichokes. Okay, I got to go watch the friendly match of Argentina versus Honduras at Kyle Field.
That's very
That
cool.
happened last weekend. It was very cool. I never thought in my life I would watch a soccer game, a World Cup affiliate soccer game at Kyle Field.
No Texans on the field, mind you. All Latino men. Well,
all
maybe they're
two foreign teams that do not speak the language that I speak for like natively. Right?
Yeah.
Like that's a combination of, like, I was sitting there watching, I was like, wow, this is like a really unique experience. Right? I had a great time. It was very, very fun. My cousin who flew down from Maryland, he is a huge soccer fan. He played soccer all of his life while he was he's played soccer like pretty much all of his life. He does so recreationally now.
Mm-hmm.
And he jokingly posted on our chat, like, hey, wouldn't it be funny if we got tickets to this? And my mom said, like, well, actually, I just got a newsletter from our alumni association that I qualify for a discount at tickets, so we can go. And we got tickets to go, and we sat in the club seating as well. And it was very nice. We had a great view. We were on the north side, around where like the 35-yard line would be.
Perfect.
Essentially. The biggest negative that my family had was Messi did not play.
I mean, he's on the
yeah.
Argentina team. They were just resting him.
Yeah, this is a friendly game, so it's not like part of the cup. It is just like a kind of like a practice
And
game.
also, like, Argentina is a top-tier football
Yes.
team, so...
Oh, man. They fucking crushed Honduras.
Yeah, like, so they're like, we don't even need Messi for this. That's fair.
Yeah, and like, it's kind of disappointing because like he's the big star.
Yeah.
I have two things about this. Is like, one, it's very sad that we did not get to see Messi play. It would have been really, really cool.
And real quick to add on to that, he's not just like the Argentina star. Like, he is like a top
Yes.
5 soccer name that like any American will know who that is.
Yeah,
So like,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
a big deal. Yeah.
Yes, he plays in Miami, so like it's sad that we didn't get him to see him play with Argentina, and there's a bunch of other like star athletes on there, and that's really disappointing. But the other sad part is that like it's kind of sucks to be on this team that's doing really good, and there's a lot of people there that are just chanting Messi's name, and literally people the chants were going like, we want Messi multiple times throughout the game. And I was like, that's kind of fucked up in some way. But I also get it. You spend a lot of money to come see this guy pitch.
No, so they're like asterisk on spending a lot of money. These are like, that's a whole other debate on how FIFA is engorging the price of all of these tickets.
I considered looking into tickets, and I've seen them for like 500 in some games, but that must be like really far seats.
Those are the back of the seats during like group stage tickets that you're seeing.
I will like be transparent. Our tickets were like $300 each.
Oh my god! Shout outs to the alumni. Well, also it's not even the World Cup yet. To be fair.
Yeah, it's affiliated with it, but it is not like actually part of the competition. If that makes sense. So, but it was a great time. Big culture shock for my family because they had like, I don't have a proper term, so I'm just gonna use one that we use for bands. They had a bunch of groupies kind of things where like. They were selling Messi jerseys in the streets, and they had like their little grill carts out with hot dogs that they were grilling in the parking lots, and trying to sell, not tailgating, like actually trying to get you the selling kind of thing.
Welcome to real sports.
Yeah, there was a lot of pearl clutching from my family when it came to that stuff, which I thought was very funny. But I had a really fun time. That's definitely one of those like things where it's like I got to do that. It's really cool. I totally get like. The like kind of a camaraderie that you get that sports spirit, right? Of like going and watching them play.
I was gonna ask, is anyone else interested in the World Cup or keeping up with the NBA Finals? Because I've been in a sporting mood.
World Cup,
I've done so osmosisly for the NBA Finals because of my brother, because he is a Spurs fan because he lives in San Antonio.
Yeah, well, I mean, I will rep any Texas team when my Mavericks are not doing well. And so as with every sport, I like sports when we get to deep playoffs because I just don't have the time nor cable. Actually, it's not even enough to have cable anymore. You have to have 7 different live services to watch sports now. So whenever I watch sports, I have to get them through streams, and I just don't have the energy to do that throughout the season. But I do give a shit when we get to like the end, especially like I think basketball and football are both really fun to watch. And I like soccer in the World Cup. I actually watch a lot of the World Cup while it's going on.
When my summer camp I went to, they would when the World Cup was happening, they would always put like an inflatable up and like stream the World Cup games. So you could go see them as you were going through activities, or if you just had an off period or whatever.
On an inflatable?
Yeah, like an inflatable like projector screen.
I've never seen one of those.
It's just a big balloon that's like flat white on one side.
Okay, I've never seen people. Okay, anyways.
Sorry.
So yeah, they're playing tonight. I need to pull up the stream. So I can watch in the background, but
the
also
Spurs
like
and Knicks?
also like it's definitely gonna be caught on the podcast before I can mute it. So warning before that as I try to figure that out. And then the World Cup's first game is tomorrow, and the U.S. actually does play at 9 p.m. So that's pretty cool.
I just saw an ad that Pint House is going to be showing all of the games at the Pint House Brewery here in Austin.
That's fun.
What you up to tomorrow, gang? Well, Bradley's traveling, but I'd be down to go to the Pint House and watch the U.S.
I'd be down too.
I could maybe go to Pint House.
So tomorrow we've got at 2 p.m. is Mexico versus South Africa.
Yeah.
But at 9 p.m. is South Korea versus Czechia.
Oh, sorry, the U.S. is Friday.
Yeah, U.S. is Friday.
Yeah.
I did see something interesting about
Paraguay.
Japan's offensive tactics this year that might make them an interesting game to watch.
Interesting.
What team?
Japan.
Interesting. Japan or South Korea usually like sneak in deeper than you'd expect. I think last year was Korea, last World Cup Korea did above average good. Brazil always like goes out in like top 16, top 8 these years. And I don't keep up with it enough to know who's gonna be good, but having just traveled to Italy or Germany, I'll go for one of them. that's close enough for me.
Argentina doesn't play till Tuesday, so they got quite the like fucking pacer gap here. They play against Algiers.
On the NBA side of things, the Spurs are losing, so there might.
No, they were just winning.
No, series-wise, it's like
series-wise, yes.
It's like 1 and 2.
But they won in New York last night, which was incredibly impressive.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy, honestly, and Trump fell asleep. But we'll leave it at that.
Did he wake up?
No, well, yes, unfortunately, when he got home.
All right.
Okay. Anyways, I've got one more thing I want to talk about real quickly. I've been playing, of course, a lot of Marvel Crisis Protocol. I just finished up my X-Men Blue team, which is like my Cyclops team. Cyclops is a mid-as-fuck leader. He is wildly panned by the community as just kind of like being pretty bad. But I love my boy, so I played him, and I took him to a local tournament, and I went positive with him, which I am really, really happy with. I went 2-1. I ended up in like 3rd or 4th place or something like that. So I will take that victory with me.
It's always good to win with a low tier and like a strategy game or whatever.
Yeah, and like and the fundamental idea is that we have Cyclops on the back, and he shoots guys with Zemo, giving him rerolls essentially. And Cyclops' whole thing is that whenever you deal damage to somebody, you get to power up another one of your characters. So you're just passing power around and stuff. But what's cool about that is that I won a $40 gift card, in which I then used to buy the acrylic Arkham Horror Chaos tokens that you use to play the game with at the game store I went to. So I love it when my hobbies feed my other hobbies. It's just self-sustaining.
Bougie bitch.
I know.
$40 gift card is kind of crazy.
What do you mean kind of crazy?
That's a lot for like was this a big tournament?
No, it was like 16 people.
This is a locals, or is this like a regional? Like, okay, yeah,
that was local.
That is too much to earn for like 16.
Oh, dude! So like the way that like pricing works for MCP here is you get 1 ticket for showing up, you get another ticket if your party is fully painted, and then if you go positive, you get another ticket. So I ended up with 2 tickets because I did not have Cyclops painted up in time for this. So I had 2 tickets in the bowl, and I got pooled, so I got to pick my prize.
It's a raffle. Is this a raffle?
Yeah, it's a raffle. It's a raffle.
That's so weird. That's so bizarre.
Yeah, they do that so like it keeps the community like
casual,
as they like to casual competitive. Like we want you to compete.
Also, it's not only positive. If you win the tournament, you don't get an extra ticket. So it's like,
yeah.
If you play low tier and lose, you get only 1 less ticket than the rest of the crew. I think that's a cool system, actually.
I'm a big fan of it, and it also makes it so like no one's coming there for the wrong reasons, right? Like, so like you're coming there and like you're coming to play games, and you walk away with something extra potentially. But they were giving away like mini sets too. Like there was a $70 mini set that I was going to pick up, but the guy that got pulled before me got it instead, and I was like, damn, I'll just get the $40 instead. But they're tons of fun. I really enjoy them. I think that team came out phenomenally paint wise. I'm really happy with how it came out. And so next on my list to do is I'm going to be doing a Kang Cabal list. So I painted up Kang the other day. A good portion of these guys are already painted, which is really nice. But I'm going to start cracking on that recently. But also, I had 2 of my friends pick up MCP because I've been talking about it so much in my local area. I've played 2 games with one of them so far, and he seems to be really enjoying it. He picked up the X-Men box, and then a friend of mine picked up the Spider-Foes box, and has yet to build his guys. And I am harassing him every day until he does.
How long's an MCP game again?
So when you have a grasp of the rule, so at tournament setting, you get 45 minutes per side. You work on a chess clock
per side.
Yeah. So it's about an hour and a half to 2 hours.
You played 3 of those?
I play 3 of those, but usually I only end up using like about 15 to 20 minutes of my time every time I play.
You do be a little speed demon.
Yeah.
Joe is fast and reckless.
It's true, but I'm positive, baby. But yeah, I think like the first game I played with my friend who was just learning, it took us 3 hours, and we played a game yesterday, and it only took 2 hours because he was much more aware of how his stuff worked and how the game worked and everything.
That's something.
It is something. It's lighter than like 40K, but it's still like if you're not used to war games, it's still pretty fast. But I've also played like 30 to 45 minute games of this before with someone that's like, let's just go. It's like cool.
Yeah, see, but like, in a tournament setting, yeah, you're using 15 minutes of your clock, but everyone else is using the full time, so you're just sitting there like jerking it, doing nothing.
True, but I also go and like I go and watch games, and then I also kind of like side judge.
Okay.
So like I go and answer questions. So it's never a big deal for me. And then sometimes I get the odd game where you actually do go long because shit's just going crazy. It's never bothered me, but I know I'm built different.
Speaking of going long, we should
go on.
mosey
Anyways,
on. Yeah.
You're gonna see a lot of bad guys in our paint channel that I post to in the future. So, but yeah.
All right.
All right.
Okay. My plan of attack is we're gonna do me and Tyler's travel/wedding blog. Side note: no, I did not marry Tyler. The wedding blog is his part. Then we'll do Summer Games Fest, and then we'll do like our normal style topics.
Sweet.
Or I could save. No, yeah, that should bet. All right, travel blog. Me and Tyler went to Europe separately for obvious reasons.
I mean, we went for the same reason.
Right. Well, yeah.
I'd like to asterisk that Bradley and Joe and their partners were also included for our trip to Europe, but they couldn't do it to sudden expenses like Bradley said.
Jesus Christ, man.
I will say this was a very expensive trip.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Like, Tyler and I have also traveled to Japan together. What a breezy, cheap trip. What a wonderful country with affordable things. Europe is not cheap. And Tyler went to fucking Switzerland, which is one of the most expensive countries. Yeah, the most expensive country ever. Italy ain't cheap. And let me tell you, Germany is not particularly cheap either. So, that was pretty heavy.
I don't know why Europe thinks they're better than me. Why do they gotta be so much more expensive?
I know, it's pretty crazy. Why don't you lead this off on account that this was for your wedding? That's what you united everyone, and you got a lot of people to show up.
Yeah, we had 55 guests at our wedding in Italy. And it's a few. We were surprised because whenever we first started, we're like, oh yeah, we could probably have like 20 people, 25 people, and that was 2.5 years ago. And then everybody got plus ones. And so yeah, it just doubled the amount of people for everything. I think I've tallied up our entire budget for the wedding.
Oh man.
I think it was the same price, if not cheaper than what some of our friends have said their wedding costs were here in the US.
For you.
So
that was the cost for you. It was the same price, the same cost as a wedding then.
Oh, I should also mention that by total cost, I mean for me to be in Europe for 2.5 weeks was the equivalent price of most of our friends' weddings.
Gotcha.
For the wedding itself is like way less. I think we spent maybe $13,000 on our honeymoon.
That's just the honeymoon. I mean, that's how it goes though, right? Like that shit.
We wanted a really good honeymoon. That was like where the most of the budget went, was to that. So we had 4 days in Rome. And Joe, you could just like zoom in on Italy here. You've got like a whole map of Europe, but we can just start on Italy.
I think he's in the bathroom right now.
Ah, shit.
I do like how we're talking about Europe and Joe just like, fuck it, Europe map, put it on the screen.
Yeah, no, it's going to be useful. So we had 4 days in Rome. Kelly and I land, and I don't think we saw anybody until like the following day, maybe.
I think you and I got there the same day. We went straight to Rome separately. But I think we both got there like on was it Tuesday, Wednesday?
We were there on the 21st. It was a Thursday is when we landed.
Yeah. Because time.
Yeah. Kelly and I landed, and then we just had to like get to our hotel. And then it was a super fun first day because Kelly and I have been looking at Kelly has this like picture perfect idea of where she wants the ceremony to be at. And We've been like looking at satellite images. Our wedding coordinator, who's from Europe, like went ahead and looked at the spots where the site is and everything. Everybody waited to tell us. No, actually, nobody told us. Nobody told us that the courtyard where we were gonna have our ceremony at was under construction and there were huge fucking scaffolding walls everywhere. Nobody told us.
Now, the nice part is, I think there was just barely enough inches where the like construction wasn't there that I think it's in none of your pictures. There was just enough to be able to get like
The
a good
wedding,
angle.
our wedding photographer, we actually flew out from California because she's worked with us before. She's awesome. Like, we love her. And she's just always been amazing, and she did a great job. Hey Joe, you back?
Yes.
Can you like zoom in? Can you get like an overhead map of Rome?
Yeah.
Joe's our Q now. Is that right?
Fun fact: Kelly's just kind of eavesdropping to make sure that I talk good about our trip in this portion.
You don't want to repeat of what happened before this podcast started.
So yeah, like right there on the northeast side of the river, you can just kind of zoom in on that section. Nope. Right near the Pantheon, Colosseo.
Oh, here.
Yeah,
You know what?
Like
I'm
zoom in around there.
I'm gonna include these visuals in the episode. This seems relevant.
Yeah. So this is kind of like the region we were in, the whole time. And then, we got there. We saw a couple, like, we only got to like trickling amount see some of our friends around. We got there. We saw some family first. We kind of rested a little bit because it was a long travel day. And then for the next few days, like, it was cool. A good handful of some of our friends who didn't get to, like, some of our friends who came, they got married like during the pandemic or while things were still kind of shut down, or they were just busy with work and they never got a honeymoon. So this was a few of our couple friends' honeymoon trip. This was like our families were already abroad during this trip. So like it was very convenient for our parents to be there, my brothers and my sister-in-law and their kids to be there. A lot of our friends, I think, hopefully got fun vacations out of this, those who could be there and those who could stay around.
I did. I can confirm as the only witness.
But we also had like a local in Texas celebration as well, where people who couldn't make it, we got to see and spend time with as well. And it was just as nice. Like Kelly and I were talking about it, and there was a night we had where during her parents labeled it like an engagement party. That's Vatican City, Joe.
I know. Sorry.
That's where your guilt comes from.
It's true.
we had like a hangout with like everybody at like a pub bar, you know, and it was like a really good time.
Joe and Bradley made that one.
Yes.
I actually didn't make that ceremony, so that's where we traded off.
But you made it to the after party, which is what we liked so much. We were like, dude, it was really nice just to hang out with people and like get drinks. And it's like, we're in our 30s and everybody in our friend group loves to dance, but like you can't go out dancing when you're walking 15 miles a day in your early 30s. You're just too tired.
Right. We wanted to go to an Italian club after the actual wedding day, which was Sunday. So about 3 or 4 days into like when me and Tyler were there. How I was down for it. Everyone else, the old hit.
I think Willer, out of like 50 people, was literally the only one who was ready to go.
Will has a treadmill day and walks on.
Even our other single friends were like, "Nah, dog. Like, I'm so tired." But so like the night before the ceremony, we had like a drinking party as well, where we got to like see everybody who came on our trip. Everybody came by. We got to visit with everybody for like 3 hours. It was an open bar. I thought that was a really good time. What did you think, Willer?
Of the before night open bar night?
Yeah.
That was wonderful. Free drinks. They had food that we could order.
less.
We were all like on a rooftop, just kind of hanging out. It was the first time I had seen a couple of those people. First time I met some of Tyler's family as well, and some of Kelly's family. So that was pretty cool as well.
Yeah. So Joe, let's see. Go down. Look for the Colosseum, and then look for.
There he is.
No. Go near Foro Romano.
Yeah, Ray Romano's house.
Dude.
So this is the Roman Forum, which is right next to the Colosseum. Willer walked through all this. You said it took you 3 hours?
And I didn't even scratch the surface. This is, by the way, my favorite part of the Italy trip. I'll jump in here. Walking this place is so sick. It is so big and dense, and while you're in it, you just like feel the weight of history like crush on you.
Yeah.
It's so sick.
Yeah, I remember assassinating guys in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood here.
Yeah, I didn't do any of that. I should have looked into that, but.
Joe, if you get zoom in like right where you're at, looking right now, like where your mouse is. Nope.
The piazza. Oh.
You know, Tyler, you could do this, and you have control, and you share the screen, and we don't have to like wait for Joe to find stuff.
I can also just like search for the location on here. Did Tyler die again?
Yeah,
no, you can't do that because it's right where you're looking.
It's
hold
just
on.
not giving the other view. Anyways, what are you trying to say here?
Oh, I was gonna show the visuals of where it was at. Here, hold on. I'll share screen.
There we go. I think that's the more efficient way to do this.
That's the ethical way. There we go. Look, there's Tyler and his.
This was the shot right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great. The forum's cool. The Roman Colosseum is cool.
Yeah, I went into the Colosseum and the forums. Did y'all go into the Colosseum or no?
We did. We went in.
So you didn't end up going to the forum?
So every street outside of the we got tickets, but we didn't have time to go.
Yeah.
But we walked every street outside of the forum and all the like small alleyways like between the Colosseum and the forum. We just did not get to walk through it. No, we did not have the time because like we got there, we managed family. The next day we were with our wedding coordinator and the hotel half the day. Then like we had one free day and we were kind of tired a little bit of it. And then we had the party in the evening. So we really didn't even have a full free day.
I'll throw in that Tyler's daytime ceremony, like the actual like kiss the bride, say your vows, was facing the forum.
Yeah.
So it was in the background. We were just in a public area, by the way, and we just got there early enough to where there was no inconveniences. But right at like the most emotional moments, two people walked through us, and they're like, "What the fuck?" Like they have the most confused look.
I thought that was at the very beginning. I didn't see anybody walk through during the actual part.
You were too emotionally compromised at the time.
You were emotionally compromised.
It's true. Let's see. We after our time in Rome, Kelly and I went down to Sorrento, which is near the Amalfi Coast. Willer, I think you would have liked this place a lot. It's a water city. It is like peak. Imagine what a city in Pokemon would look like.
It's pretty much Water 7.
No, that's Venice.
Yeah, that's Venice.
No, like that is the inspiration. Now my question is, why is Tyler not sharing anymore? We got to go back to Joe.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Joe is doing such a good job.
He's very good at it.
This is how I vicariously go to one of the places I want to ever visit in the world.
So this was like the port where we were staying at. This was like a nice little lively port. This is like upside of it and everything. this restaurant we ate at right here had such good pizza and such good gnocchi. I can't even like emphasize the N.
I had some
Yeah.
really good tricolored gnocchi in Rome.
We
Gnocchi
in
fucking
Florence, we even went to a place that was like, this is supposed to be some of the best gnocchi in like Italy.
Gnocchi.
This little tiny place had better gnocchi than that.
Gnocchi.
So yeah, this was a really cool place. It was like a yacht week going on, so they had like all these giant boat races going on throughout the city. It was neat because right here where our hotel was, or our Airbnb, this marina was just set up for the yachts
the
and
races?
everything.
That's cool.
Yeah, the races. So we got to see them all like leaving in the morning and like racing out in the water. And all the way from our balcony, you could see Pompeii, which was really cool, and Vesuvius.
Nice. We have some friends that did go there, and the pictures that they were sharing were really nice.
That was me.
No. Before you, Julie and Alex were there.
Oh yeah, they did not get to hike up Vesuvius. Dude, this place looks sick. Look how green that grass is.
Are you sure?
Can't afford that.
Hold on.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh my god.
It's been shared.
So the cool thing we did down here, Willer, was like here in Sorrento. This is like where we were staying. The city was really nice. It was very walkable, except for, you see how this is like shaded right here along this road?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta like walk through this like alley right here, and then through a restaurant, and then like down these stairs and down like 3 flights of stairs to get to this road, and you walk across the street. Then you walk like down another like 6 flights of stairs to get down to this road, and then you walk down 2 more, and then you walk down 1 more. And then we were at our hotel, and I had to carry our bags all the way down there, and it sucked.
Oh, this is the day you were talking about the 4 flights of stairs or whatever it was.
Yeah, Sorrento was very nice. We
city.
took a cab and a bus all the way out to this place, Capo di Sorrento, which was like has this little like swimming grotto right here.
Lagoon.
Yeah, this little lagoon. Kelly and I swam through the little like hole right there, and then like climbed up some cliffs and jumped off.
Yeah.
It was really neat.
Careful with that. That shit's spooky.
Yeah.
That's
kind of dubious doing the standing paddle boards in that area.
Yeah, while we were there, like 2 groups of like kayakers came in, and we were like, okay, this sucks, let's leave.
Yeah.
But swimming was fun. But the real cool thing was we went to Pompeii, which Julie and Alex went to Vesuvius. We went to Pompeii. Willer, I think if you like the forum so much, you need to go to Pompeii.
Yeah.
Pompeii was the coolest shit I've ever experienced in my life.
Cool.
Right there.
And I was genuinely like, I'm so happy that
Damn, look at this.
we're doing this after Rome and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm like, nothing is going to be cooler than this the rest of the trip.
Pompeii's crazy, man.
It is insane.
No, I wish. But like I listen, man, I've done a lot of like fucking fifth grade to like 8th grade. Joe did a lot of research in Italy because he wanted to go so bad, kind of a thing.
And you haven't been? Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
You gotta go.
Yeah.
Pompeii was really cool because you look at things like the Colosseum, Vatican City, the Circus Maximus,
Mm-hmm.
the pyramids, all of these monuments and giant things that we still preserve are all for like, well, the wealthy, the rich, the like afterlife, the entertainment, the cultural city. This was a fully functional city just preserved and dug up.
It's
like
warts and all, basically.
That's the crazy part, and this applies to a lot in Rome as well. This shit was just buried for centuries, and it took like efforts by like whatever emperors to presidents like throughout the centuries to like start digging this stuff back up. Like the fact that like an entire civilization can just be buried. Now, granted, there was a volcano involved in this one, but even in Rome, like the forum had to be like dug up and restored. So we just like let that part of history disappear for centuries.
Yeah.
Like, that's insane.
That's why it was called the Dark Ages. Was like a lot of that kind of history and culture was just lost.
Mental,
right?
Yeah. So we learned this really cool thing while we were on Pompeii.
I got Tyler Cam.
We learned this really cool thing about like their culture and everything in their society. So like they were a merchant city that had a slave society surround them, but it wasn't like slavery in the late 15th through 20th century, 21st century, or whatever we had in the 2010s. It was very much a wage based slavery society where like as people are born and like you come into the city, like you would be sold off and then you could earn enough wages through indentureship to pay for your own freedom and everything, essentially. But in this society, they obviously had vices, like they had brothels, red light districts. They had like a penis on the ground that like was engraved into the road that like pointed towards the red light district. That was really cool.
That's a cool penis.
Yeah. They had like fast food restaurants called like Thermopolias. Like seeing the bodies too is insane. It's so crazy to see it in person. Yeah, like that is so. The context of it, once you see it in person, is so much different than a Wikipedia image. It's insane. So like they had clubs, they had politics, they had fast food restaurants. They were like a little L-shaped like desk, and they had like pot holders in it where they would just like serve hot food. Like you just come up, give them a little token, give them some hot food. They had the public water fountains, just like Rome still has right there, Joe, that you see in that image. They had street signs. They had multi-use housing where like it was a storefront in the front and then like houses in the back. They had like another arena, you know. There was a great sex slave we heard about. We heard a story about her.
Excuse me.
Her name is Eutychus. And Eutychus was apparently a very renowned slave of her indentureship. People would come all around to see her from all around the city, and it cost 2 goats or 2 cows to be with her. And you'll see down here at the collection portion, what these are murals still on the walls today, because inside of their brothels, dude, it's like 50 BC. These bitches cannot read, okay? So they would just look up and point at what they want. So my great, I wanted to show you all this on the podcast, is I got a very nice mural from Eutychus's room to bring home with me.
I just think calling her Eutychus when she is as thick as that is interesting.
Yes. Oh, Kelly wanted me to mention that the images were for foreigners traveling through the city who did not know their language.
Right.
Yep.
But yeah, so we did there. And then after Pompeii, obviously we did like a tour there, and then we went. We walked all fucking day there. And Joe, this is something cool for you about Pompeii. I need you to know this, okay?
Yeah.
We have found a Coke to rival Walt Disney World.
Oh, interesting.
They had the coldest on tap Coca-Cola I've ever experienced in my life.
Damn, Pompeii was really a modern city.
Pompeii was lit.
Man,
Yeah.
Pompeii is so cool because it's like what y'all were saying before. It's like an actual look into like what that society was, not just
Yep.
like here's all the things that like were big enough and rich enough to preserve, kind of a thing.
It was great.
Yeah.
And then can y'all see my screen still?
Yeah, we got you.
So then Kelly and I hopped on a boat the following day and took a boat tour around the coast. This was the super cool thing we did here. This was Kelly's idea, where we had a private boat, a like small, nice boat that had champagne and beer and everything on it, and it just took us all around the coast here. And we went all around this point, and we
Jesus,
saw all
dude.
these like cool turrets and everything that were all.
How many hours does that take?
We were out for like 10 hours.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
It took us around this point, and like he took us into here. Like they have all these turrets around the coast, like you can see right here, that were to keep eye on invaders from the south. We went through past here and around here, and then I think this was the island. No, we ported here in Positano.
Island?
No, we ported here in Positano. Walked around this city for a little bit. Which here, I'm gonna click on this, and you're just gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I've seen images of this place." Yeah. So we walked. Yep.
We
walked around.
That's where he tackles the bell.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we walked around here for a little while. We saw LeBron James's yacht out on the water because it had a basketball goal on it.
Sick.
And then right here, this little island called Lee Gali.
Yeah.
We parked in this little inlet, and we just got to jump out and swim in this beautiful water.
That's fun.
Do they have any blondes in legally?
They had probably a bunch.
So they're legally blondes.
But then we went out and we went around this island of Capri, which is also like a super famous island here in Italy. And Charlie just disconnected my mouse. I don't know how she's doing this, but I think she's chewing on cables.
Oh, that can't be good.
No. So yeah, then we went around Positano and like got to swim around there. We swam through some grottos, which was really cool. We stopped in one of these towns called Noronha. That's Positano. This one, Noronha. We ate at this restaurant that was right here on the water, and this was the best meal I had in Italy. This was exactly the table we sat at as well. Like, so this is just our view while we're eating here.
Nice.
This is the lobster linguine. It's fucking delicious. It was awesome. Willard, did you go to Florence by any chance?
No. I'll keep my Italy part short just for time reasons, but I was going to go to Venice for a day and then Verona for a day, but
Verona.
I decided to save some money and cut the trip to exactly 2 locations, so I just did Rome.
Okay. I liked Rome. I enjoyed it. We went to Florence after that, which
a lot of our friends went to Florence. That was like maybe the most popular location.
Florence is very popular for a few reasons. It has an airport. This city is small. It's very walkable.
Very tiny.
It's very walkable everywhere. Like we were staying like down here, right over here, and it's like you can get all the way up to like the outskirts of the city in like 25 minutes.
Wow,
crazy.
Yeah, it's a very short walk. But it's dense in here. It's got lots of shopping, and it's got lots of food just to sit down and eat at. So I think it's good for a lot of people who want to go try a lot of different foods and have ease of access to a lot of Like, it's got a lot of tourist shopping. So it was nice for a lot of people like that. We went to the Ponte Vecchio, which is a very famous market bridge. You can see the arcade of the Medici family going there over the bridge because he didn't want to walk next to the peasants on the ground.
Yep.
With the Duomo there in the back, which we went to the Duomo. The outside of the Duomo looks neat, but the inside's very bland. It's kind of like a very lacklusterish um, experience on the inside. Like I would never, I would say walk around the outside and you don't need to go in. Like it's very
I
underwhelming.
climbed that in Assassin's Creed 2.
Yep, you sure did. And we also saw the David, which is insane. I was
Yes.
not expecting much out of the David.
I've seen bigger.
That thing is the size of your upper torso. The David is 18 feet tall.
Jesus.
This is like seeing the Grand Canyon for the first time a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It's you have to see it in person and be like, yep, that is a way that
It's
is
a work
not
of
what
art.
the images. Yeah, the images cannot capture the justice of the David.
Yeah, we
Um,
yeah, keep going, Tyler.
Florence was kind of mid. You know, I didn't enjoy. Kelly and I were.
Keep going.
Kelly and I were only here for 2 days. We had a much better time in Sorrento. We enjoyed our time here, but it's just not what we usually want out of a trip, out of a vacation. We're not usually big into the cities and going around and eating at all the like. We don't have like food maps of like places that we want to eat at or anything. It's like, oh hey, you know what? They have some gelato places. Like obviously Kelly likes gelato, so we'll get to do that. I did buy some leather shoes here, some Italian leather shoes I was excited about. There's some great shoes. They they have lots of fake leather or like cheap leather places here, like basically the equivalent of like buying leather on Amazon. But I found a shop that was local. It was locally owned. They've been there for over a century. And I got to see their actual workshop where there's just a guy in there who makes the fucking shoes by hand. So that was a really cool experience. If I ever come back here, which I wouldn't be opposed to, obviously, I would want to spend a day at the Pitti Palace, as they call it, because they have all these insane gardens behind it. And I was like, I really wanted to see these. These things are huge, and it's like kind of a breakaway into the countryside from Florence. But yeah. I can take a break. Wheeler, you can talk about Italy if you want before I go to another country.
We're not going to have time. I think you got to go to the next country.
We went to Switzerland, and we went to a small valley called Interlaken in the Lauterbrunnen and Grindelwald valleys. So we were like right here the whole time. This place is super cool because it's right next to Jungfrau Joch, which is the highest point in Europe.
Oh.
Yeah, so like I can just like, you'll see a picture of this and you'll be like, yeah, that looks super magical. Yeah, it's super, super magical. Like this is the view of where we were staying. Like this is what our view looked like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got this confused with your actual picture you shared because it's so close.
Yeah, no, like that is nearly where we stayed. Kelly and I rented some bicycles. And we just bicycled through the valley, and it's just like, oh, there's a waterfall. There's a very beautiful waterfall. There's no traffic on the road. Like, they have a road just for bicycling through, which is super cool. And it's like, oh, look at that. There's another waterfall. There's lots of cows. It smells a lot like cow shit. It's great. This is one of the most beautiful places in the world that I've been to. I was very happy that I got to go back and see more of it that I hadn't seen before and share it with Kelly. It's very funny. She was a little cranky when we got there because it was, again, another travel day. We had a layover in Milan, and Milan, just from being in Milan for 3 hours, I know I would never want to go back to Milan. That place seems terrible.
Shout out to any Milan listeners out there.
Yeah, shout outs to any Milan listeners. Um,
Yeah, man, your shout
but
outs
yeah,
mean a
we
lot to
got
them right
here
now.
and like we were tired, we were a little hungry, and Kelly's like, "It's magical. It's the most beautiful. It's great." Click, click, takes cameras, photos. Um, it was super awesome. It was a great time. The only downside is like, well, it's a down and an upside. This place has amazing hiking. It's so cool to like actually like say I was backpacking through Europe and you just get lost on a trail and you end up like somewhere that looks like this or like this, and like a cloud rolls over and just reveals this view to you. It's insane to see in person, and it's very, it fills your soul with a lot of happiness and joy potentially. But as we were towards the end of our trip and we had been walking for tens of 20 to miles like every day, we were a little tired, so we didn't do anywhere near as much hiking as we normally would. But I definitely look forward to coming back here and going hiking and potentially even skiing at some point.
See, I definitely have a hard cap in lengths of vacationing, and I think it's directly correlated to how much joy or like at home hobbies and interests you have. Where at a certain point, it's like, okay, I need to go back to the real world to reset. I'm sure
Yeah.
there's like people who like I know like that my brother is like this that can like travel for like 1 to 2 months straight, and I'm like I would probably get bored of traveling at that point. Because like
We were definitely ready to come home for sure.
yeah, it
We
gets
missed.
to it really depends on the person, but for me, I have like a hard cap.
Mhm.
Yeah, we obviously like we like to relax. Like I think a lot of us do, but it's just you can't relax on vacation, especially when you have so little time.
I need a vacation for my vacation.
Yeah, stuff like that.
That
But
actually
that was
happened for
it.
me.
We ended in Switzerland. It was awesome. Switzerland's crazy expensive. I
Yeah.
would pay to come back here and
Alright.
experience this every
On
time.
account that this is going to be an hour-long segment, I am going to skip Italy. It was wonderful because what I really want to talk about is Germany and Munich. Um,
Okay.
I think Munich is the best city I've ever visited. It's up there with like Tokyo as like the most hashtag for me place on the planet, where in contrast to like the out of the world beauty of like Switzerland that Tyler was showing, what I love about Munich is that it is just a genuine, actual like real world city, but it is the best version of what that can be, where it is dense, it is located in a place where like you could genuinely live there and do everything you can do every other city in the planet and like have no limitations, like it's all there, but it's also beautiful and clean and the culture is wonderful and the food is out of this world and the drinking is very fun. It's just like the best of all worlds while still being constrained in reality is the best way I can describe it.
Mm-hmm.
Where I broke off for a few days of solo traveling and went straight to Munich, except for the one day where I was forced to stay in Padova because I had two very bad traveling days. One getting into Rome, and then the other was connecting from Rome to Germany. I don't want to spend too much time on this just based on how much time we have, but when you're transferring to another country's train service to go to another country, it turns out that people in Italy just don't want to help you at all. So when you have a 90-minute layover, or sorry, a 90-minute delay at the very last stop of your connection from Italy to the German train, and then you obviously miss your fucking connection, and because it's another company, a German company, they don't help you at all, and you're in fucking Europe trying to figure out what you're gonna do with your ticket and how you're gonna make the train because like it's the last train of the day. So that was a whole thing. Lost a whole last day of my trip figuring that out. It was a fucking nightmare. But then I get to Munich and it's immediately just like the best place I've been. I so want to go back. Like this city is wonderful. Uh, since this was like fully solo traveling, I haven't done much solo traveling. what I did, this was actually like an excellent idea, was I planned myself like an event every night by going to like an app that has like these are like English friendly events happening around the city and like tours you can sign up for. So I signed up for like one or two of those every night, and then in the daytime I would do like traveling, doing all the touristy regions. Um, so part of that is one of the first things I did was a history tour of the city. Learned a lot of like the history of Munich and Bavaria, and
Mm-hmm.
how that is the most rich state in Germany, and Munich is the richest city in Germany, and it kind of shows because man, it is well put together.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and they go into like how beer is very integral to the history of the city as well. Um, and how back in the day beer was more safe to drink than water, which is why Germans are the way they are. Just based
Nice.
because they to make the beer they had to get such deep water that it was cleaner than the water that people were allowed to drink, so it was actually just safer to drink the beer. Um, my trip took place in an area called Marienplatz. Um, so my hotel was very close to Odeonplatz, which connects to Marienplatz, and you could literally just spend several days exclusively in Marienplatz because it is so dense on things to do. Um, so that I just roamed that city like mad. I just picked a direction, picked like a thing to go see that day. On the way there, I would see a bunch of wonderful things and run into a bunch of wonderful restaurants. Um, Another area worth visiting, which connects to Marienplatz, is the English Garden, which is their version of Central Park, but it is much bigger than Central Park and just incredibly clean. It had like a riverbank where people are just like enjoying the summer vibes. It has like a wave river where there's surfers, which is like I guess the only place you can do surfing in fucking Munich. Um, some of the other events I did were accidentally two pub tours. Sorry, two brewery tours where you go to two of the big six breweries in Munich. And thankfully, those two tours took me to two different locations. So I did get to check out four of the big six, which is pretty
Nice.
great. Not a bad conversion rate for the like 4-ish days that I was there. Um, the the people I went to on these tours was very interesting. Both tours were very different with very different groups. Um, for example, for one group, it was just like I was there with like kids that had just graduated or like are about to graduate college, so they're like young 20s, and then a family, and then a couple in their 50s, and that's the crew I'm hanging out with. And then the other trip is me and five dudes from two dudes from Switzerland and five dudes from fucking England. And these guys are the most chav motherfuckers I've ever met. They are the stereotypical like English dude bros, and they were so drunk out of their minds by the time they got to the tour. But they were so funny and they were so charmed with me, and then we just got to talking, and they do all the Britishisms that make me laugh when I watch Taskmaster. So it's just very charming. And then I did a pub crawl on the last night, and that night I got to hang out with like actual Germans a good amount, and they were delightful. They said my Guten Tag is very well said and very well pronounced, so that was nice. Another thing I went to was to a sing-along event, which is I was like, this seems interesting. We don't really have anything like this in the U.S. as far as I know. And what it is like a room full of people singing karaoke together. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and this was advertised as an English-friendly event. And while they are singing like 85% English songs, every single soul in that building is German speaking German. And so are the hosts. So I was very fish out of the water, but it was very funny. And then they would sing German songs, and it's intense. Like German's a scary language, dude. So it's like it's a very intense language. Um, I will side note, very overly ornate language. Why do they gotta have so many syllables for every single one of their words? Like they don't have to go that hard. Um, and then like the second German song they sing is 99 Luftballons, and I was like, this almost seems too stereotypical to be happening right now. But they were eating that shit up. Another area I really liked is as you walk deeper in Marienplatz, you reach the market whose name I cannot pronounce, but it is this huge market area with some of the best food I've ever eaten, and I'm so mad that I didn't go there every day because I only started to go there on like day 3, so I did not get much time there. The Yeah, it was wonderful. We this segment has been very long, but I just wanted to express how much I love my time in Munich. That was definitely the highlight, and like I said, like top 2 best cities I've ever visited. It's very for me.
Nice.
And that's my segment. That's one of our very big segments today. I think Joe.
Yes.
Did you have the Summer Games Fest stuff pulled up? Because we could talk about
I
that
do.
briefly.
Oh,
Yes.
boy.
Cool.
All right. We're gonna run through this. I've got these listed out in different events. They are not in order of the events. But we'll just go ahead and start talking about them. So we got Summer Games Fest. This is like the larger event, like the kind of more main, like single focus.
The entire like everything that happened was kind of Summer Games Fest, and it's the first year where like the culmination of all the events actually feels like an E3 level. Like
I think everyone's kind of like gone on to this digital like news train kind of a deal, all within the same week of each other. So it was very cool that it all dropped in like within like 4 or 5 days of each other.
They've done this for like the last 3 years, but it just hasn't worked out as well.
They've always been like a week apart essentially,
Yeah.
or like there's always like 1 or 2 that's like off kilter. But to dive in, Summer Games Fest immediately kicks off with Resident Evil Veronica, which is so me and Will are ready. Good to go there. Cuphead Studio announces Cuphead 2, their new Cuphead game.
That was kind of crazy.
That Mighty Cuphead adventure, I'm like, it's nice pixel art, but the whole thing with Cuphead is that it's really nice hand-drawn art. So like, I don't think that's really doing it visually, personally speaking.
This is probably they need a game that's in between the two because
no, for sure. It takes them like a billion years to make a single Cuphead level. So,
Alien Isolation 2 is all me. I'm so excited.
Yeah, that's for the Joes out there.
I want to stress enough that this game came out. It's one of my top 5 games. The first one is made by Creative Assembly, which makes the Total War games. And they're making the second one. So I am shocked that they are making a second one. I thought it would go to a new studio entirely. So I am very, very excited.
I want to jump to Stranger Than Heaven.
That was my next jumping point.
This is the next RGG game who makes the Yakuza games. And this is pretty well slated to be the best game I play next year. Unless like KH4 happens to somehow come out, which it's not. However, this game looks incredible. It's like them returning to form after like 2 kind of like weird releases they've had, but they can't escape controversy because for some fucking reason, well, the reason is Snoop Dogg's a fucking sellout, and he is parading Tupac's likeness and corpse in this game, and I feel really icky about this because what happens is when Tupac died, I guess his likeness was signed off to the Tupac estate. The Tupac estate, which is handled by some fucking white lawyer guy, Tupac's mom, and fucking Snoop Dogg or whatever. And they can use his likeness for anything. And I don't know what the terms of that is, but I think it's icky because, like, I'm sure it doesn't say, like, put me in the next Yakuza game, bro. Because that was the thing when Tupac was alive. Like, if someone died, like say Harrison Ford died, and he's like, genuinely use me for all the future Indiana Jones games. He would never give it to Star Wars because he fucking hates that series. But he would, like, I could see him giving it to like, use me forever in Indiana Jones, in any capacity of Indiana Jones. I think that's okay. That's cool. We don't know how Tupac feels about fucking Japanese-led ass Stranger Than Heaven. So for what should be like my game of the year next year, this is actually like really stupid. I think it's so unnecessary. Everything else looks great.
I think it's time to separate the work from the artist, Willer.
You know?
No, because this isn't the artist, dude.
Hey, you know what? Hey, Willer, let me put this into a perspective for you, okay? Michael Jackson just had a movie come out, and I think he died when he was like 50.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he diddled children potentially, maybe.
He
Almost.
did
Who
potentially
knows?
maybe diddle children. It's true.
Okay. And you know what? Tupac died when he was like 25.
The difference about that is that
Imagine, put this into perspective, okay? You just there's a guy you know from your hometown who didn't go to college, and he works at like Lowe's or something. That's like the equivalent. Like he was like, obviously Tupac was a great rapper, but like,
you just compare Tupac to fucking Lowe's
like
McGee,
dude. Imagine if Eminem died after he dropped like his second album.
Yeah. Okay. So what are you saying? We should be reviving Eminem. The thing about a biopic like Michael Jackson, right? I mean, that is already like a weird thing, but that is a representation of their life. And it's supposed to be a telling of them as a person. This isn't like a Tupac biopic. We are using Tupac's likeness as an actor to become a new character in our fucking video game about Japan. Like, it's the most, why are we doing this of all time?
Snoop Dogg is a huge endorsement of AI and money, so that's why.
Well, yeah, Snoop is a fucking sellout. Everyone's like, oh, he's just funny hip-hop grandpa. No, Snoop Dogg kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Like, I don't.
He fell off.
He's got cool things about him, but he's also got a ton of lame things about him. But anyways, that's what I have to say about Stranger Than Heaven. I'm still really hoping that it is as good as it seems. But anytime Tupac's gonna be on the screen, I will be rolling my eyes so that the world knows I do not condone.
Hopefully that's just like a side story that you can kind of skip or avoid. But
no, he's gonna show up as like a dude. Yeah.
Damn.
That also, RGG is obsessed with using actors. Like, they used a sexual abuser in the Yakuza Kiwami 3 remake, and they were like, yeah, we wanted someone that could like really play a fucked up villain, and then they got like a genuine fucked up person who is not repentant and is genuinely evil. And it's like, why? Why are we doing all this? They're falling off. Anyways, anything else people see in this list worth talking about?
Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync.
Yep, that's the one Assassin's Creed I've played.
Yep. Well, you're echoing for me, by the way.
Let's see. I'm excited about The Last Ronin.
I was going to bring that up next.
Cool.
I am interested to see how that goes.
I am very excited for Guild Wars 3.
That's crazy.
Really?
I played Guild Wars 2 day one when it came out.
I did too.
I got to max level with a Guardian before the first expansion came out. So I didn't really play. I came back and played a little bit after one of the first expansions, but I never bought it. I was still in college at the time, so I was a little broke. So I just never invested into it a whole lot. But I really enjoyed it because I was into WildStar a little bit too at the time. So both of them were playing around and dabbling with more of skill shot based MMO abilities.
Yes.
And I kind of liked that idea a little bit.
They also had like combo kind of abilities where like you would do something and another ability would like proc off of it essentially.
The Elementalist was probably one of the cooler classes.
Yeah.
Because you got to toggle between all four elements and they were like combo chaining into each other.
That's fun.
Yeah.
It was cool. And like your skills would change. Like you had two skill sets. You had a weapon skill set and then a class skill set. And your weapon skill set, like you had to like make synergy. It's right. A little, it's like a very Destiny light essentially. So I'm very excited to see if they follow more of how Destiny adopted into an MMO. I think Guild Wars 3 might be doing that because as Destiny 3 is coming to an end and it has now ended, there is not a game that fills that gap. And Guild Wars 3 could be the slot filler.
They mentioned, I think in like either a press release or they were on stage, but they're really also focusing on the single player aspect of the game and making that really engaging. So but
that's an unfortunate side effect of the loss of MMOs as a third space. A lot of people want that MMO experience, but
that's pretty poignant. I think FF14 is like the last third space style MMO, but even then, a lot of people play that as a single experience for the story. So it's like,
What else?
I'll keep an eye on Guild Wars 3.
Bradley,
Galactic
are,
Racer?
Bradley,
You'll
are you
play
a
it with
Guild
me,
Wars
Joe.
person?
Yeah, probably.
No.
I know you're a
It's just a sad
RuneScape
note.
guy. How do you feel about like the fact that RuneScape thing was shown 3 times for some reason?
It pisses me off every time because I don't know. It's just a game that has RuneScape in the title.
Yeah.
And I don't mean it just gameplay wise. Like, I don't know. The world just doesn't seem like it's RuneScape either.
Yeah, it looks very different. Star Wars Galactic Racer, I'm super excited for. I am picking this up day one. I'm gonna have a great time with that.
Yeah,
We're
that
gonna
looks
have
legit.
Virtua Fighter Crossroads. Man, Fast and Furious became a fighting game. What the hell?
It is pretty weird.
I'm not sure how you feel about that, Willer, but
I don't know if I like Virtua Fighter or not. I only play it in Yakuza, in the Yakuza arcades. So we'll have to see. It's not necessarily on my radar, but like if it reviews well, I might pick it up.
Yeah. Okay. Star Wars Zero Company. This game was made for me. This is XCOM Star Wars. I am so excited for this game. It's made by Sojo Code.
Hey, I actually like that Among Us show that they're making. I think that's a cute idea.
I do too. Yvette, what's her name? Yvette.
Nicole Brown.
Nicole Brown. Sorry.
AKA, oh my God, what's her character in Community?
Is it Yvette?
No.
I actually only know, I know this is one of the few people who I know who you're talking about, but I don't know what character she
Her
plays.
name's Yvette Nicole Brown. That's why I think her name is Yvette.
Yeah, we just said that. What's her fucking character? Oh my God, this is hardly relevant. It's too late. It's too late. Shirley.
Shirley Camp Serious. Okay.
007 we'll talk about later. Keep scrolling. Monster Hunter Wilds expansion. Dude, looks fucking good. I saw a lot of new moves. I saw a lot of new
didn't know about this.
Oh
You
yeah.
didn't know?
No, this is new news to me.
This is Iceborne.
Breaking. Yeah.
We saw 3 new monsters. 2 of them are returning. I won't. One of them was new. But I will say, there's definitely new mechanics to like how many there's like a whole, I think, overarching mechanic where you get to rev up all your weapons and get new moves is what I can tell.
Yeah.
Is one of them Rajang?
No, not that we know.
Angry Monkey.
Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
Godzilla
Gets Godzilla and Neon Genesis Evangelion next year. I'm like, sick. That's so weird. I've played that Attack on Titan's getting a 3rd game. I actually played a little bit of the 2nd one. It's very interesting.
They showed everything.
Yeah, they did. Stellar Blade Blood Rain. This is exciting for me. I think Stellar Blade's a pretty damn good game.
I like Stellar Blade too. I'll probably pick this up as well.
Oh, for sure. But it looks great. She's punching the shit out of people now.
Oh, dude, I was so excited.
Sick.
Wolf Among Us 2, I'm also excited about. I love Wolf Among Us 1 in the Fables comic book series.
Oh, that Sea of Remnants game, I'm really excited for. It's like a pirate RPG.
Oh, the pirate puppet.
However, this trailer sucked ass. It was just them singing. I have not heard of this game since it was announced in like a state of play like 2 years ago. And then they showed absolutely nothing this year, so I'm pretty disappointed about that.
Release 2026. Yeah, we'll see about that, buckos.
Anyways, we'll talk about other disappointing trailers when we get to other things.
On the flip side, I did like that trailer. Street Fighter 6, crazy great lineup.
Woo! This might be my favorite news of the thing. Maybe
With Tifa.
Yeah,
Tifa is so sick, man. She's actually I'm not just gooning because it's Tifa. She is genuinely my favorite FF7 character. So this is that's probably the main, and I'm glad everyone's upset about it because I better not see any one of these complaining motherfuckers touch my Tifa because I don't want to do mirror matches. Okay, stick with your whatever. Everyone's like, oh, I hate guest characters. Then don't play them. I better not see you on Tifa.
I loved Arjun and Yasmin. I love the look of those two.
What I like is Bosch. Everyone's like, Bosch, really? The thing is, Bosch is a character that is in the World Tour mode that they release. He actually, spoiler alert, dies at the end. JP kills him. And then recently, Ingrid is like a goddess that showed up in the game, and she revived Bosch. The thing about Bosch is his design is good, but he doesn't get an actual moveset in that mode. So I'm actually pretty excited for him to become a real character.
Sweet.
And yeah, the other two newcomers look good. People are upset that this is all newcomers for this thing.
Yeah.
I'm fine with it. Whatever. We'll get the rest. And then FF7 Revelation, we've been waiting on this to be announced, and they showed a lot.
Yeah, they did. I need to pick up Rebirth, and I liked Remake gameplay wise.
Yeah.
So
Rebirth is really dead. I think Bradley said when this comes out, he's going to finally play them. You said this years ago. I'm holding you to it.
Yeah, I was like, whenever all 3 games are out, I was like, I can just binge through them.
All right.
Yeah. All right, Nintendo Direct.
We're so out of order here.
I know. I'm sorry. This is just what Claude gave me, man. I'm sorry. I was not impressed with this show at all.
We were talking about it yesterday. I was deeply... Because I think Nintendo Directs tend to be really good. This had so much old game on Switch 2.
What are you talking about? We got Fire Emblem.
No, it was 50 minutes. We did get some new things. Also, you don't like Fire Emblem. Don't you come at me with Fire Emblem.
I'm playing this Fire Emblem, by the way, Willer.
Oh, I'm picking up this Fire Emblem too.
Okay, all right.
I was going nuts.
I cannot tell you why I'm picking this one up, but you'll know why.
Tyler was horny. I was excited about this One Piece Grand Gourmet game. Partially, this is made by a company called Kairosoft. You might know them from Game Dev Story, but they have made probably 100 of these games at this point, and they're all bangers. They know how to make a simulation game. And what I think is cute about this game is that when you put the One Piece coating on it, you now have a table where I saw Odin is eating with Jack. The drought.
That's hilarious.
And then some guy on Twitter is like, these motherfuckers are having the most silent, angry meal. It's like, what do they have to talk about? And then I saw one of Reiju and Judge walk in, and it's like Reiju forced Judge to show up to his son's restaurant.
That's so funny.
And then we're gonna get to recreate Luffy eating with Blackbeard and sharing a cherry pie. I think this is gonna be super fun.
Yeah, I think it'll be a great time. Xenoblade, new Xenoblade game. I don't think any of us play Xenoblade.
The thing I'm the only person here that would like Xenoblade because it's a big ass RPG. And I know it's very story focused too, and I know I would love it. I cannot, for the life of me, enjoy the gameplay of these games. I have tried so hard. I probably need to give it one more try, but it's so MMO coded. And it just feels bad. I don't like it. I'm really missing out. This is probably the missing piece in my soul because everyone likes these games. But
Willer probably just described a game I might love.
Dude, it's so fucking weird.
Did you ever play Phantasy Star Online, Willer?
Okay, you would love this game. You just said,
yeah, buddy.
All right, you've convinced me.
Yeah. We got a new Nintendo. We got a new Wii Sports coming in.
I might get that.
Yep. Yeah, enjoy paying $70 for a game you're gonna play for 10 hours.
Never mind, I have it on Wii. I'll just go back and play it on there.
Star Fox. This is for me. I love this game.
Technically, this was announced earlier, but we haven't had a podcast, so I'm curious what you guys think.
It's crazy that it costs the same as it does on Nintendo 64. Nintendo games truly never get cheaper.
Yep.
All right,
I will be picking this up, so I'm excited.
Bradley, are you a Star Fox guy?
It's true. Where's the joke?
No, good humor.
Yeah. I've bought a few of the different Star Fox 64s. I got the 3DS one.
Mm-hmm. It's all the same fucking game. I don't mind the new designs. A lot of people hate these. But when I found out this is just 64 again, checked out immediately. Come on, bro. It can't be that hard to make a new planet. It can't be that hard.
Get me.
Yeah.
I was telling Bradley today that the one thing that could have redeemed this game is if they made it like a Four Swords adventure where you and friends can play as each pilot and you have your own paths.
See, that would have been badass.
See, that's the multiplayer aspect. Is
you could have kept everything the same, except just include that.
Yeah.
I'll get it. I'll let y'all know. The fourth Kingdom Hearts collection.
Dude, at least this one actually mattered. Well, this one's unfortunate. Kingdom Hearts was on the Switch cloud version. I think Bradley was insane enough to buy this. Did you buy this, Bradley?
No.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I tried out the cloud version. It was so bad. I hit the jump button, and it was like over half a second later I was jumping.
Damn.
So I'm glad that they have non-cloud versions now, but the problem is they took so long to come out with them that I've bought a Steam Deck, bought all the Kingdom Hearts games, and finished a level 1 run.
Yeah,
So, like, I'm not going to fucking buy them on Switch now.
But we finally get to see... So, like, this is great. We finally get to see more KH4. But it's not a new announcement. So this is where I have to dock this a little bit, right? It was wonderful to see. I think it looks great. I think the visuals looked a little weird, but I think it's the Switch version that they're showing. Because the big news is that this will be on Switch 2 on release as well. Which is...
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I saw people joke, like, you were talking about how it looks, because, like, it kind of has that realistic art style, which, like, I don't know if it'll look like that the entire game.
I don't think it will.
Like,
I think that's in Quadratum, or whatever it's called.
Quadratum. I saw people joking today, though, because there's, like, a portion of the trailer where Donald and Goofy are, like, surrounded by Hades' fire or whatever. And people are like, are Donald and Goofy gonna die to try to find Sora?
Wait, what if they make a deal with Hades? Like, can you send us like a special afterlife so we can find them?
Yeah, I'm wondering if that's what
it was actually like, that's actually the single most important shot of the trailer, because we had not seen a single Disney character in these games.
True.
In anything we've seen from this game. And it's not a mainline KH game if Donald and Goofy aren't there being idiots. I don't give a shit if they're not there, to be honest. So, very important to see them. A lot of cool new character designs. Nomura's Nomoring, as he does.
Yep.
We actually skipped the best part of the direct, by the way.
Uh-oh. Which part is that?
Deltarune Chapter 5 comes out June 24th!
Dude,
Bradley.
I can't believe they just announced it so soon before they're going to drop it.
In 2 weeks, Bradley and I will be playing the game of the year while you losers are doing whatever the fuck. So have fun.
Yeah, no, like minute 1, I'm dropping everything. I don't care if I'm at work and I'm playing.
And like this is extra special, y'all, because like if you have played Deltarune up to this point, you know this is like we have been building up to this particular chapter really heavily.
Oh yeah.
And it's a 7-chapter story plan, so we are getting close to the end too. We're well over the halfway point, so that is definitely the biggest pop. But you'll notice that like this is the only new announcement that we have any attachment for in this entire direct that we've talked about.
Yeah.
So, all right, you guys are hyping this up. It's like that was a good direct. I'm like, I guess. Well, there's the Ocarina of Time remake, which was unfortunately leaked. That is brand new. How do y'all feel about this as Zelda boys?
I feel good because, I don't know. There are some games that have been remade a million times, like fucking Star Fox 64, right?
Yeah.
But more time has passed since the 3DS Ocarina of Time remake than passed between the N64 game and the 3DS remake.
Okay.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Number 1, it's been a long time. And number 2, even the 3DS remake was mostly the same game. It just it was new HD textures, stuff like that.
Yeah.
This I have a feeling this is going to be them like actually remaking the game, not just remastering.
Like a Resident Evil 4 style. Like we're actually gonna like shift stuff up and keep you on your toes kind of remake. So that could be cool.
Like I'm okay with more remakes of games if they're like it's like covering a game.
Yeah.
It's like a cover of a game.
Yeah.
The only concern I have, and like I am like the biggest like Ocarina of Time downplayer of all time.
Bigger than me? I don't know.
Listen, man, I'm big Majora Mask fighter. Anyways, the point being is that like I am worried that they make it very. And I don't think they will, but I would be concerned if they try to make it very like Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild.
No. I wouldn't worry about that.
I think they're over it. I think they milked it.
All right.
Which, by the way, Tears of the Kingdom is still my favorite Zelda game, so I don't want to... A lot of people hate that game. There's some people that like fucking hate that game. I will also say, Tyler was mentioning earlier, we have no idea what Splatoon Raiders actually is. So.
Oh, yeah! Like, what the fuck is this game?
Actually, we missed one. this one soured me on the direct so fucking hard. The Dust Bloods actively pissed me off in a way that I'm usually like whatever about anything that happens in these where like it's not for me. I've been waiting on news for the Dust Bloods since it was announced. It's the reason I pulled the trigger and bought a Switch 2 day one, which was a bit of an investment because that shit came out with nothing. It just had Mario Kart, okay? But I made the investment for this game. I still don't know what this game is. They showed a trailer that was just shots from the first trailer. It was like 13 seconds, and they're like, close test soon. I'm not getting into that close test. I'm going to have to watch Maximilian Dude play it. So, like, I don't know. This actually upset me. And then also, and to put the clown makeup on, us Ace Attorney fans were convinced that this was the one. It just felt right. Not too long ago, Capcom was like, we are reiterating that Ace Attorney is one of our 6 pillars. And Capcom has been on fucking fire. They have like 4 different games that were relevant in all these shows that were like looking great. They came out with the Star Force collection this year, which is like a game that I've sunk 160 hours into. I am still obsessed with that game. So it's like, they're on a hot streak. I was like, this is it. Like, it's one of their pillars. They're very prevalent in the show. They're gonna finally at least tease it. We still didn't get it, man. I'm at my wit's end. Like,
yeah,
fuck.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Sucks.
I don't want to doom.
We're gonna speed through these.
State of Play was pretty solid. It was all right. Wolverine looks good.
I like Wolverine. I like Doom's team.
Doom's team is easily the best team. That motherfucker is not working with the Green Goblin.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened. They walked in and just happened to be there together.
Kamuri was made by the funny Asian girl Ikumi Nakamura.
Yeah.
Phantom Blade Zero has been shown 1,000 times, but it looks really good. It's a Souls-like. What was No Rest for the Wicked? Oh, that. No Rest for the Wicked, I actually wish-listed off of this. This was not on my radar at all. This has been out on early access, but the 1.0 is coming out. This is made by the Ori... what's Ori in the Blind Forest or whatever team. And it's like an isometric Diablo-like, so I'm down to try it. Onimusha looks good. I should get into Ace Combat.
Ace Combat's fun. Stuntman Hollywood, excited for. Yeah. This is like a racing game, but your race is like getting the shot, so you have different like things you have to do. This is like a old.
That was like a game. They're remaking that.
Yeah,
no, it's a sequel.
It's like a sequel kind of like extension. Yeah, it's not a remake, but it's fun.
Ill is the most disgusting game I've ever seen. It looks so sick. It is a survival horror game.
Yeah. This is made by the Atomic Heart people, I believe.
Okay. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Right,
hopefully good.
Never mind. Does Tyler play Marathon?
No.
Okay. No. RuneScape for some reason still has presence here. It was shown so much. Until Dawn 2 is really hype. However, what sets this apart from The Quarry? Because they've been making Until Dawn's since Until Dawn, and then The Quarry was their big new game. That's like supposed to be Until Dawn quality, and it was just not as good as Until Dawn. So like this looks great. The setup seems right. I don't have faith that it's gonna be in the same quality because Until Dawn is like actually a perfect game.
It's a different studio, Willer.
It is, but like I don't know if they got the same writers or whatever.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's just like they're taking the brand and they're running with it.
Well, because I think the studio that had the Until Dawn brand did something like really sketchy, and like Sony took it away from them or whatever.
Gotcha. Yeah.
God of War Lao Fei, it was very interesting. I think combat-wise, this is hard mogging God of War. Mm-hmm. Like, this is going to be a much more fun game. I cannot fuck with that cube, man. I can't.
You don't like Jack Quaid cube? Yeah, I kind of agree.
The tone with that cube is so off. Everything else tonally looks right. That cube is so distracting to me.
Yeah, that someone did say that is your square button buddy, which I thought was really fucking funny.
He's literally a square.
Yeah. I'm excited for this game. I'm hoping the cube I don't know, man.
Keep hoping, dude.
But,
Keep hoping.
yeah,
Because the thing about the cube is that it's like it's the utmost of an annoying companion. Because the way he speaks also is just not correct. He's just Jack Quaid speaking. Like there's not a performance there. It's so off. Combat looks fucking sick. So
awesome. It looks so good. I'll definitely day one pick up for you. Xbox Game Showcase.
This is a good. This wasn't for me, but this was a good showcase. I thought.
Persona 4 Revival. Cool.
Persona 4 is an 8 out of 10 in a franchise of 10 out of 10s. So like, it's a good game. I don't love it.
I'm trying to think of what else is on here, but there wasn't.
You guys like Age of Empires, right? Is that a thing?
Yeah, but
The other big thing in this for me was Persona 6. However, that announcement was such a nothing burger. This has been leaked for like a bazillion years. They're like, ooh, the announcement trailer is so like dark and gritty. The thing is, if you go back and you watch the teaser for Persona 5, it is also tonally much darker than the actual story of Persona 5. So I don't think you can trust these teasers very much until like we see
in
them
all
more.
the Persona games, like people were mentioning like Graveyard and Ghosts. I'm like, all the Persona games deal with death in some way. Like that's not new.
Like I think it's gonna get like more paranormal investigation-y, but at
then,
the end of the day, like that's gonna be in like the big story moments. It's still gonna be like hanging out with my friends in high school.
Yeah.
So
Clockwork Revolution is this game that I'm really keen on. However, it has now been moved to be an Xbox exclusive, console exclusive, which means I probably won't play it.
You can borrow mine, Joe.
Your Xbox?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Plus,
we'll see when that happens.
I think all of these Xbox exclusives will not be exclusive forever because I think Xbox is too far behind to be doing that. Is my guess.
Yeah, we'll have to see. That's the Summer Games Show Fest. I think there's a lot of really good announcements in this. So I'm excited. I think the Game Fest itself was my favorite.
Oh yeah, the game.
You don't have PC Game Showcase on here?
Whatever.
I don't think
that shit's a snooze fest.
Anyway, fun fact: I'm excited for Castlevania: Belmont's Curse.
Oh, true.
Konami is not making that game.
It is
it is Evil Empire, the people who make Dead Cells and Brotato.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
I did not realize they made Brotato. That's interesting. Okay. All right. Oh boy. All right. Tyler and I watch Hokum and Obsession. Tyler, what do you think of these movies?
Hokum clears Obsession, and Willer likes amateur writing for some reason in this scenario.
Willer and the rest of the world, everyone that watches.
The rest of the world is TikTok brained Willer. I've seen what makes them cheer. That's not a valid argument.
All right, Willer liking amateur writing.
Meanwhile, like fucking r/horror that watches horror religiously are like, this is one of the best horror movies that we've seen.
It's not.
It is.
The actress in the movie. No, it's factually not, because it uses a common trope.
Here we go.
It uses an animal trope in the first 5 minutes to instill fear in the movie, and it's so cheap, and they do it 3 more times, and it's the only.
I can't stress
it pissed me off right from the get-go.
I can't stress how important.
Be better.
I can't stress how important it is for the theme of the movie. But here's the thing about this, Tyler. If you came in here and you were like, I personally don't like this movie because it has cat violence and that puts me off the movie, I'd be like, that is so fair. But Tyler can't separate his own opinions from the objective take.
You won't let me finish talking.
What do you mean?
I always say I don't like that trope. I always say it's a cheap trope now. Okay?
Yeah.
If his grandma had died at the beginning of the movie and then she had done something with her body, it would have been way less impactful to an audience in general.
Part of that is that the main character caring about that cat so much is there to
No,
deliberately contrast certain aspects of the movie.
The main character does not give a shit. He is immediately shrugging it off and trying to hide it and keep it to himself. The main character in this movie is a piece of shit, by the way.
Yes,
Very
that is
terrible
very
protagonist.
No,
Just miserable to watch on screen.
He is excellent. He is excellent. Anyway, again,
absolutely, I hate this person.
No, yeah, he's a piece of shit, and even saying that is too much. But he's excellent for what the story needs to be. Anyways, to say that if you were like, I dislike this trope, the movie's not for me, I'd be like, hell yeah, brother. But because you dislike this trope, you're an idiot who's TikTok brained if you like this movie. And I think that's, Tyler, frankly, that's stupid, and you're being a bit of a jerk. Okay, I don't do this when you like stuff. Even when you like Dungeon Crawler Calm, I get the things you like about it. I don't like it, but I do get the things you like about it.
This movie's factually bad.
That's what he's... Anyways, Joe, please watch Obsession. Actually, Bradley, also watch Obsession.
I've seen clips of this movie, and every clip I've seen of this movie makes me feel like it would stress me the fuck out.
This is the scariest movie. This is my favorite horror movie, and also the scariest horror movie that I've seen. Not because what it's actively doing, but the way it stuck with me and made me feel really gross. And the fact that I can go watch a horror movie and be fine. That was a horror movie where I was like, I wish I was having a sleepover right now because I don't want to be here and the room is a little too dark and I'm getting a little spooked. That's...
each of the clips I've seen made me feel like I wanted to take a shower or something.
Yeah, it is. It is a deeply upsetting movie. And I think that's what it's going for, so it's good for that. Hokum is also excellent. So not to take away from Hokum. I think Hokum is more traditional horror. It's folky, very Irish.
Yeah.
Adam Scott's in it, and he's the main character. And yeah, Tyler also really liked this movie. I'll let you talk about this one, Tyler, because it comes off more positively.
I'm back.
Oh, sorry. I was talking about Hokum. Do you want to talk about Hokum?
Yeah, and Joe is just looking at every spoiler for the entire movie right
Joe,
here.
fucking stop. I didn't see that. Stop that. Bad.
What did you say about Hokum?
It's excellent. I really love it. I said it was more traditional and very folky.
Hokum is a logical horror movie for people who enjoy good writing, because every part of the movie leads to an intentional portion of the rest of the movie. I don't sit there and I'm yelling at the screen about what the main character is doing. Every point that happens to the character in the movie makes sense. This is one of the best horror movies I've seen probably since Sinister.
When you know it's rage bait and it's working.
It's not. This movie has a 90% on Rotten Tomatoes.
This movie is great. This is good.
Yes, it's very good.
I agree with you. You're just a jerk. You're just mean today.
Obsession, the actress in the movie is fantastic. And you know what, Willer? The director of the movie, I like his Instagram reels. I like his YouTube reels, but that's all he is. It's the same as your 5 seconds of fame of Talk to Me. Nobody still talks about Talk to Me, but the other day I still see shit about It Follows.
Everyone loves
Talk to Me is just a remake of It Follows.
Wow. Everyone talks about Talk to Me. What are you talking about?
Talk to Me is also not a remake of It Follows.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. You replace sex with drugs.
Tyler,
are we talking? Wait.
Just because one movie has a metaphor, the other movie has a metaphor, does not mean they're remakes of each other.
Sorry, he's new to prose. He's new to this. Okay, give him a break. I'm putting your ass on timeout. You are rage baiting me deliberately this segment. You are being a little shit. You know what you're doing. The
lead, I didn't get to finish my sentence.
Yes.
The lead actress was fantastic in Obsession. The movie is nothing without her. She is amazing. The way that they worked with her, she does make the movie, and it makes it very well. That's why a lot of people like it. It's understandable. Hokum was great. Loved it. Loved it a lot. I haven't been scared in a movie theater in a really long time.
Yeah,
The movie was good.
Hokum has some really good scenes. Also, like what I like about Hokum is that it's also just like a good like murder mystery. Like it's very the horror elements are more atmospheric and setting based, but it's a very much just like a genuine horror mystery movie with some like escape room segments that are really fun. And there's a scene near the end that has like a very disturbing depiction of how do I describe this? I can't without spoilers. There's just like a really cool way that they visually do something that is very common in horror, and I just like the way that they chose to depict that. So I'll say that much. Definitely also watch Hokum. I think Bradley and Joe should definitely watch Obsession, and I think Joe particularly would like Hokum as well.
Hokum is up my alley of stuff I like,
Yeah.
horror wise. So I definitely was, honest to God, trying to watch them in theaters, but like literally every weekend something came up, and the one time I thought it was free, it turned out it was not.
Well, it's not too late. I think they're both still in theaters.
I know Obsession
No.
is still in theaters. Hokum is definitely not
Yeah.
in theaters.
Hokum is not.
Okay. Yeah, Hokum's really, but like I will say, Obsession joined my like Shining, It Follows, and Fire Walk with Me, like horror Mount Rushmore. So like it's really good, and Hokum is again very highly rated for me.
Wow.
Good time for horror. I need to see what the Backrooms is all about. My hopes are not high because I don't really
Same.
know. I'm not zoomer enough to like know ball about the Backrooms.
You don't
like,
ball with the Backrooms,
I-
SCP.
There's just a lot of lore that I'm not gonna have the context for, and I'm gonna go in.
You'll be
I,
fine.
No,
I hear
that-
it's good without that context, but whatever,
Okay,
man.
all right.
Yeah.
I think it'll be fine. Willer, another horror movie came out that we actually missed. It had such a short theater time. The Passenger came out, which I would like to watch with you.
I hear that is mid,
Probably, but
but
so is Obsession, so I don't know. Probably gonna be good.
yeah, one person on the planet thinks that. All right, you also watched 1917. Let's get all the Tyler out of the way so I can rest easy. Fucking little twerp. This is a good movie, by the way. 1917.
This is a one shot, right?
Well,
I didn't know, you know. I watched this on the airplane, and I regret it. That was a big mistake.
Tiny screen.
yeah.
I need to rewatch it again at somebody's house who has a big screen, like a projector, you know.
Yeah.
I hear there's one of those in Dallas.
This movie's amazing. Truly, like this is art. This is cinema. This is a film.
So it is mostly a one shot. They do like some really good.
It's like
sneaky
3
cuts.
shots.
Yeah.
Yeah. A one take is
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah.
Particularly the scene where he's running past like all the trenches is like it's an all timer movie scene.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I don't really have much else to say. I really like the pacing of this movie for its one shot aspect. It felt like a Call of Duty game a little bit. Like the way it starts off, it's like, oh, 2 guys sleeping. Cinematic pan over. Oh yeah. Then you walk through the barracks, get your mission. Start the mission. But like to not satirize it too much, it is like a very authentic feeling of the way that I could imagine that the war was like during that retreat was happening. Because
Sorry, keep going.
oh yeah, Joe?
Yeah, I saw and it happened live.
I lost track of time. Keep going.
But like there's a part where the main guy is on a caravan and he's getting transported for a little bit, and the transport can't take him any further and he gets dropped off, and literally he's crossing a bridge. The bridge is like going across a river that's maybe 10 feet wide, and like as soon as he's halfway across the bridge he starts getting shot at, which is crazy because I'm like, dude, they weren't shooting at the caravan that was just passing. Like you just had his people go away. But that's how fast things like turn, you know? And you feel those moments of suspense the entire movie.
Near the end of
And-
I don't remember a lot of this movie. I remember liking it, but that's how it goes when you haven't watched something in a while. But I do remember near the end, he's like kind of like in a maze-like structure with like 2 or 3 dudes. Is that right?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
It's so intense.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was there's
good.
like flares going off, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that
Yep.
shit is sick.
It's all extremely sick. This was a great movie.
Beautiful
10
movie.
10 out of 10.
Cool.
This is on my list to watch. I need to sit down and watch this at one point.
Speaking of Joe, we're gonna toss it over to you. You do you do books now.
I do books now. I finished the first Law Trilogy by Joe Abercrombie. This started off initially with The Blade itself, then went into Before They Are Hanged, and then finally ended on The Last Argument of Kings. When I first read the first book, I was like, I don't know if I can recommend this book to anyone because I was just so apprehensive in the way that like the story was presented. That I was just like, I'm not sure if this would give you all any kind of hook because it's very, very character focused. Like you just like there isn't a plot to like that is happening. You're like, okay, these things are happening, but what do they mean?
Just characters talking in a room.
Not even like they're definitely moving and doing stuff, but there's no like connecting tissue as to what all of this means together, right? Like they're like you don't have a framework as to why all these different like character stories are somewhat related. And even when you get to the end of that book, they're just like kind of like forcibly shoved together by one other character. You're like, why the fuck are we doing this?
Sounds like the Chronicles of Narnia.
At least they were a family in that one, but you know. I will say after finishing this series, the series is fucking amazing. It's fucking
nice.
brilliant. Joe Abercrombie plants seeds so subtle in the first book, they come out as like giant trees in the third book. They are incredibly planted. Incredible characterization that is done in the first book that by the time you get to the third book, when a character starts acting differently, you immediately pick up on it and you immediately know something is wrong. He's so good at way like how each of his characters are described and their habits and their tics. The books do this kind of like 1.5 to 2.5 perspective, where each one has like a perspective for a character, but it's not like a first person narration. So it's not like I went to this building and did this thing. It's Logan Nine Fingers walked into a building and ordered a beer, kind of a situation. And because of the way that is done, each like chapter has a different character still has its own very unique like thought process. Like there are idioms that characters repeat to themselves intrinsically in their heads to the point where like a different character who has never heard any of these idioms says it out loud. It kind of takes you aback because suddenly there is a relationship or a connection between these two characters, and you're only like connecting that through their own personal thoughts that they've had, and now someone else is saying. It's so incredibly well done. Baez, who's like our kind of like kindly wizard in this, incredible character, so well done. Glotka, who's like this inquisitor bastard, like just heinous shit that he does. Actually, the greatest guy of all time. He's so cool. Like just absolute badass. All the characters in this book, this series, I really loved.
Nice.
I recommend all of y'all to read this. I just want to stress enough that the first book feels like there's nothing going on. By the time you get to the third book, the first book is going to make like 100%, like 1,000% more sense. Like
yeah, I find that interesting because I do vividly remember you reading that book and you liking it, and you're like, yo, I can't recommend that to you. So, what a nice turnaround.
I keep seeing Joe Abercrombie in my bookstores, and I go, I think that's the guy that Joe likes.
Yeah. This is like a 9-book series, so the way it's structured is like these first 3 books are a trilogy, and then he has like it's probably not 9 book. I think it's 7 actually. Thinking about it, I think then he has like 3 to 4 independent books that are like in the same universe, but they're self-contained stories, and they take place after the trilogy. And then he has a third trilogy, very much like Mistborn, that is in the next era of that world. So I am excited to read these books. They are very, very good. His prose is excellent. His wordplay is excellent. These books are so fucking funny. They are so good. But I think I realized as I was talking, there is one piece of connective tissue between all of our characters that really kind of like bring them together. That I think solidifies that first book. It is one phrase, and that phrase is "I am still alive." And that is resonant throughout the entire series. And I think that's like such a great theme of like what you have to do to survive, not just in like a literal sense, but like of who you are morally, what you do like as your profession, just like what is it that keeps you alive. I think that's really, really good. But yeah, First Law trilogy, highly recommend. The next thing I read was Scorching by Terrence Francois, which is not the name of my book that I read.
God damn it, you did it again! Dude, fuck! Since last time,
It's a good bit.
time, I was like, he's not gonna get me next time. I'm gonna pay better. The thing is, I didn't even see this one. I didn't even see you write this one down into the list.
Yeah, I didn't know if I was gonna make it in time for the podcast, but I ended up plowing through this book.
Fuck, wait, hold on. Broken Harbor, you called it Scorching because he's Max Scorcher? Is that why you did?
Yes.
Oh, you're so good! Terrence Francois! You're such an asshole! Okay, well, this is called Broken Harbor by Tana French.
Yes, this is my favorite book of that she's written. It's incredibly good.
Fuck yeah, this book is so interesting.
It's I think well, you have a very big reverence for Tana French. I think she's very good, but I never kind of like had any of her books like really solidly resonate with me.
Yeah, she's for me.
This one, I was just like, oh, I'm so in. I love Scorcher as a character. The relationship between him and
His sister Dana.
Richie. Yeah. And then Dinah. The mystery itself is great.
Yeah, this one's a very strong
so
mystery.
Good. The parallels between the mystery and our duo, incredibly good. I thought it was so good.
The duo being the young guy that he works with, right?
Yes, it's the one. It's not the same guy from the last book, but it is like but it is like a young guy that like just joined the forces as a detective. Yeah. I thought it was really well done. Scorcher is so good. Like, what a great character.
Yeah. What about Scorcher did you like so much? Because like, he's a lot less of a personality than the other three, I would say.
Yes, but like,
sorry,
I think that's.
I gotta make sure that I enunciated that right. I'm very hungry. I'm eating a kind bar. He has a personality. He's a lot less of a personality than the other three.
Yes, but I think he's a lot more subtle because like reading between the lines, he is so deathly afraid of being like his sister and his mother. Yeah. Right? Like that is why like he is so like I am doing everything by the book because it's the only thing that will keep me sane.
And he has nothing going on. He is his work is his life.
Yes, and like I think that's so interesting. And then like the conflict he gets when he's trying to solve this murder case, and he's just I can't remember what the name of the dad is, but he's like he did everything correct. Like you don't understand. Like this doesn't make any like he gets so invested into it, even though he's like very ironically saying he's not.
Man, I just thought of a really good parallel with him and the antagonist too. Who the antagonist is really good as well.
Yes,
bit of a hot streak there with the antagonist of 3 and 4.
The culprit, yes, yeah. Very, very, very good book. I like the person. I book clubbed it with a person, and I was just like, yeah, I'll put it on and I'll start reading it because she reads it much faster. Usually, I end up blowing through it in like a week so easily.
Yeah, it was like
partially because
was it last podcast or like I was like, are you interested in the 4th book? Yeah, but not anytime soon.
Yeah, it was because I was reading Joe Abercrombie. I was reading The Last Argument of Kings, and that one I also just plowed through. That book is crazy good. So I just happened to like run through them really quickly, and it helps that I was painting a lot, so I put them on while I was painting. So I just knocked out so many hours with them. But it's a really good book. That's the first one that I like felt like very confident in. Like, I really really enjoyed it.
I want to
Of
also
her
comment
series.
on like we've talked about how the protagonist has to sacrifice something
Yes.
to get the acquittal, and this one
Yeah.
is like a very clear one and one that's like bound to happen at some point in these
Mhm.
stories, and it happened to the right character too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's great. I think like top to bottom was just so well executed. It was so lean and so efficient and so just so well done. Like it just like it kind of really used its entire space in telling this story when it came to its elements. So
Hmm.
I really really liked it. Uh,
Cool.
I sat there when I was like I looked at it, I was like I'm going to finish this part of the podcast. What the fuck am I going to put on the docket that's going to trick Willer? Because I knew I couldn't do like something that was just like fractured bay or whatever because that might be a little bit too on the
No,
nose.
dude, I was ready. The thing is, I wasn't ready this soon. You got me so good. Good bit.
Yeah.
Good bit.
So yes, I really enjoy it. I recommend this one particularly. I think it's really really good. I also like that it called back more to the third book a little bit because he's definitely like scarred by Francis.
Yeah.
Um so but I am now reading the fifth season by who are you? Doot 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 doot. Um Oh god, why is this so difficult to figure out here?
While
Oh,
you
don't
look
start playing.
while you look it up,
Yeah,
once Bradley finishes Twig, if he wants another audiobook and he's got nothing on the plate, I really think checking out In the Woods. I'm so curious to see
yeah.
what you would think.
I
Recently,
was gonna say
our
Gracie
friends.
Kings.
Uh, shit, that's a good one too. That's actually
Yep.
Loki for Bradley. That's a better one. You're right, but
Yeah.
I'll keep coping. Recently, our friends Tommy and May read In the Woods, and I love talking to May about it. It was really fun.
hmm I have a theory that like every woman on the planet hates the main character from the first book, and that's
Hmm.
by design.
Yes.
Um.
She.
Anyways,
Yeah. Well, whatever.
yeah, yeah. The fifth season by N.K. Jemisin. This is a really weird book. I am 11 hours into its 15-hour runtime. But I'm really enjoying it so far. Not what I was expecting. But very good so far. Uh, but yeah, those are my books I'm reading. I read very good. I was very happy with my selection there.
Cool. We are now caught
Yep,
up. We've read all the same Tana French books. I would not have expected
excellent.
that to happen.
Yes.
One day I will get ahead of you again.
Mhm.
I will, for anyone who happens to be listening to this, I will squeeze in a very quick Twig update. A solo Twig update. I'm a little ahead of Bradley. Um, I'm on 14.1, last audiobook arc, which is very depressing to me. And the chapter I just read was fucking amazing. So just throwing that out there if anyone catches that. I
Yeah,
can't,
we're at the point now where we're getting like constant, just great payoff.
bro.
Mhm.
Yeah, this might be the one, Bradley. Um, if it can stick the landing in these last few arcs, this might be the magnum opus that was promised.
The
Um,
Pact Killer.
the Pact Killer. Sweet. Have you been? I'm guessing you haven't had time. I'm guessing you haven't looked into Seek at all, have you?
I had read enough of Seek to get a sense for the premise, and oh my god, it's so hard to describe. I think the amount of words you would need to describe the setting just is the book.
Okay, never mind then.
It was phenomenally interesting. All the
Cool,
stuff I read though.
cool.
Mhm.
One day, if it's a shorter one day, if it has a good audiobook. Uh,
I think progress on it has kind of been on hiatus, but
like
Mhm.
Wild Bow's progress.
yeah, he's historically like since Worm, like back in like 2010, he's been kind of like release 2 to 3 chapters a week kind of person.
Yeah, he's a
Seek
beast.
has been kind of slow.
Mm.
His progress slowed down, I think, around the end of Claw, both due to like health reasons and also wanting to just like have a nice, just curated experience for the chapters. So
You know what? It could help. The fact that he has written 5 of those stories at the insane pace, like these chapters are so fucking long, bro. Like
he's been writing like a Harry Potter book a month for like a decade.
he is a mangaka to the written prose. Like he is insane. But yeah, okay, cool. See, we're in a tricky spot because I need to spread this out a little bit, and I think Tyler and Bradley only have like one topic, but I really want to break from speaking, but I think it only makes sense for me to go next.
Okay.
That's my last topic, though.
I can go. I got tons.
Okay, Joe, hit us up with Flesh and Blood. Give me a double.
Okay. So Flesh and Blood is a TCG game.
Allegedly
so
the TCG game. Like,
It is supposed to be one of the goats.
Yeah.
It's very good. I picked up a Silver Age deck, which is like their shorter format. So both characters in the game have 40 health. It's like One Piece where you have a leader, right?
Why aren't you showing hitting us with the screenshots?
True.
You're right.
You're so visual
Hold on.
today.
I actually really like the Flesh and Blood art. So also it's their own IP, so they get to do league skins for their cards, which is sick. So like they just got a new set out. This is like it's a big lightning kind of space set. This guy's name is Ziggy Stardust in the middle. But the
wait a minute, they can't do that.
Apparently they can. It's spelled ZYGGY, so I think that's different enough.
That's Zareth in the background.
I think his name is Osilius.
No, that's Zareth.
Brother, that's Zareth.
And that's Janna on the right side.
Oh, you know who I should actually show you, Willer?
Grady Bones. Oh yeah, Gangplank.
That's great.
The old one.
Yeah, and then let's see. This is Marilyn from Fab. No. There she is. That's her.
Is that Misfortune?
It's an expensive
Basically.
card.
It is an expensive card. We'll get to that in a second.
Okay, anyways, talk about the game.
Okay, so the conceit of the game is what if we did not have turns 1 to 5? You start the game with all of your like combo pieces in place, right? So like that is your equipment for your character. The other part is that we're not summoning dudes. We are only slinging like spells and attacks of each other. So it's like we're brawling it out in an arena. So other than Gravy Bones, who's like a necromancer, whose whole thing is he summons guys, everyone else is just playing events that deal damage to people, essentially. And like one piece, you can discard cards from your hand to block that damage. And so like the thing about the game too is you're only allowed to play, unless it has a special keyword, 1 attack card per turn. So you have to kind of like pump up your attack and then attack, or hit your opponent with a lot of small attacks. That's a really kind of like very broad statement about the game, but it's a lot back and forth between each other. And the other thing about the game is that at the end of your turn, you draw back up to your hand size. So you're cycling through your deck constantly. So there's like no card draw in the game. It is, I have 4 cards in my hand. I play these cards. I draw up to 4. Your turn, go. I have my 4 cards in my hand. I need to use these 4 cards to block your attack and to play my turn. So it's a lot of resource management in there. But the other thing about the game too is there is a lot of like mechanics. So Marilyn here is a ranger. Rangers shoot arrows. Well, arrows cannot be fired from hand. You have to knock them first into your arsenal, and then you can fire it. The only way to put a card in your arsenal naturally, without any like card effects, is at the end of your turn. You get to like resource a card away to use on a future turn. So you have to like Rube Goldberg machine this arrow into this slot with the cards that you have, so you can shoot it that turn or the next turn. And like every one of these like classes have different effects. Like ninjas do a lot of small attacks. Brutes do like huge big attacks because they're like brutes, obviously. Then you got wizards that play very defensively and attack you on your own turn, that kind of stuff. The game is super, super fun. I think it's a blast. I think it's like one of the like it's really pressing the envelope for TCG games. I think it's really, really cool. The other thing I really like about this game is its rotation system. So like previous games, they have a rotation system where it's like after 2 years, the oldest sets fall into like the like evergreen category, right? They're just gone. And you can only play them in the eternal format. But if you do the other way where everything is legal always, you end up in a Yu-Gi-Oh situation where every mechanic makes it in. So like, what the fuck are we doing for balance, right? So what they have is something called the Living Legends system. And essentially, what they do here is that they track each leader, like each specific card, and look at its tournament results. And they get points based on the tournament results. If a leader hits 1,000 points in Classic Constructed, it's banned. It's out of here. It's gone. So like Ziggy Starlight here is at 0 points. So he just released. So he's not leaving anytime soon. However, if we look at, let's see, Dash, she's at 1,000 points. She's an old character. So she's rotated out of the game.
This is insane.
Yes.
There's not even like digital video games or card games with a system like this weird. This is cool.
Yeah. But because Dash is rotated out, they get to make her a new version where she just gets different mechanics, but she's still a character in the game, which is really cool.
So is there a cooldown? Eventually you get like, say like normal Dash will go on cooldown and gets to be played again until she's banned again? Or how does that work?
No, she's out and they will make
Forever.
a new version of her.
Okay.
Yes. But they use this so that way they can test mechanics and get them out there, and then the community ultimately goes like, we've played this guy so much, he's out of here, kind of a situation, right? Which is really funny because sometimes you're like, I really want this guy that I hate to win this tournament because that means he'll be banned by the next tournament I go to, kind of a situation.
That's so stupid.
It's so stupid, but that's so kind of cool as like a kayfabe kind of like style.
How do they get points, Joe?
Whenever they complete an official event and top the event or win the event. So if I go back, I think I can. Oh, that's like way down there. But like basically, like you get points by completing the events and winning the events. I think that's a really cool system. Silver Age is a different system. This is the one that I primarily work in, where they have seasons. And at the end of a season, the community gets to all vote. So long as you went to an official system, everyone gets a vote. 3 characters will be benched for that season, and so the next season they cannot participate. So they are out of there.
Okay, yeah, this is the greatest to ever do it. I'm extra like into this because the game that I've been working on for a long time, I've been curious about mechanics or ideas like this that no game does. And here we have a card game, which is a very like hard to patch and adjust game that's out here fucking doing it. That's very interesting, dude.
It's so cool. I really, really like it. Silver Age decks, like I bought a Silver Age deck. I spent $5 to upgrade it, and I was competing at the Silver Age events. Super cool for that.
You spent $5 for the deck? Nice. Okay.
For the silver, I spent $5 for the starter deck, or $20 for the starter deck, $5 to upgrade it.
Was it how? Now is that a low tier deck? What are we looking at here?
So Silver Age, that's like a mid tier deck I'm running with. So like B. So what I like to play at, right? And Silver Age is like
unless you're coping on eShow.
Correct. Silver Age is like their faster format. It's half health.
Gotcha.
And so it's a lot quicker. So it's also only commons, uncommons, and rares. So no like big flashy cards.
Now, what is the mid-tier standard format deck?
Well, let's go to February, Willer. I'm going to show you something. Let's go look at decks. All right, so one of the decks I've been looking at is Maryland. That pirate girl I talked about, right?
But in the normal format.
Here on. Sorry. Okay. We're going to do the format. It's called Classic Constructed. What the fuck? Hold on. Maryland Treasure Hunter. There we go. Okay. So this is the deck, Willer.
Okay.
Here's what we're working with. Like,
it's a big deck. What's the size here?
Oh. So here's also how deck building goes. You bring 60 cards. Your opponent flips over their card. You then get 5 minutes to construct a 50-card deck.
Bro, they are doing the arcane arts that should not work in a paper format. They're fucking doing it, bro.
Wait. How many cards do you bring?
You bring 60.
And you pick a subset.
Yes. Okay. So you yeah. All right. You play best of one. Okay.
Your stream is gone, just so you know. I don't know if that's intentional.
I am doing this.
Drum roll.
Okay. You are starting a TCG. Let's say like your entire One Piece collection like disappears, and you're like, I want to get back into One Piece. I'm going to straight buy singles for this game.
I mean, shit. Like, okay, let me give you a current example of One Piece. Me and Tyler were just talking about this. You can play the best deck in the format, which is Enel, for like 160, which is expensive. But for a best deck in format, by a long shot, by the way, Enel is like crazy strong.
And then Joe, I wanted to upgrade a pre-existing deck that I have. I need like 12 cards.
Yeah.
Maybe. I think it was more like 10. Mm-hmm. If I wanted to upgrade that, it was like $260.
Now, that's a yellow
almost
deck.
$300.
We can go to another side of the equation. You can go play like Lucy or green blue Luffy that's about to come out. Those are going to be like $60 to $80 decks. So, what are we looking at, Joe?
Okay, I'm going to pause the question. You are buying a deck of singles. How much are you willing to spend on a base foundation of the deck?
I mean,
like you buy the full deck.
I have to buy 60 cards singles.
Yes, for One Piece.
If I'm buying a top tier deck that I'm going to be playing many weeks, and
less than 200.
I would go like 250 for toppest tier, and it's gonna last me 3 to 5 sets.
Okay.
Maximum.
Okay.
I tend not to like Union Arena. This is actually very, very relevant because I just got into Union Arena this year. I was not willing to spend more than 130 for even a high tier deck. So I waited till they got lower.
So I'm going to show you this Maryland deck. Maryland is not a competitive deck.
Oh my god! What are you doing to me, bro?
Hold on.
Is the stream gonna auto pick up?
This deck.
Okay, here we go.
Is $962.
Oh, good.
At the base
rarity.
God damn.
That is not any kind of alternate arts. That is not any kind of promos. That is the base art is $962.
Hey, hold on. Eye of Aphida says it's alternate art, alternate border extended art.
Yes, that's just like because this is the only way to get this card because it's at this rarity.
What? There's no base rarity of a card?
Yes, this is the only rarity of the card.
I forgot Willer has only played like Japan.
I'm new here. I've only been here twice.
So in older TCGs, Willer, like Yu-Gi-Oh, the first time they would release a card, it would only come out in like secret or ultimate rare, and you would need 3 copies, and each copy would be like $110.
Yeah. So the good news is that rarity of card in the rules you may only ever have one of in your deck.
Jesus Christ.
So you only have to buy this card once.
Now,
so
you can have multiple of that high rarity, or like literally one in the entire deck, like your trump card, your leader card.
You can have multiple of that
Ah!
rarity, but of this one card, Ophidia, you have one.
Oh my god. This is the scariest
So,
obsession right now. I'm getting fucking
but that's
spooked.
not. But so that is one card in your deck. You also have your equipment. So Fendrill's Spring Tunic here is like the body slot card. It is like the go-to. Like, that's not right. It is like the go-to card.
Oh no,
for
this
the
isn't
game.
sold. Like this is out of the market or something.
Yeah, basically. Let's see if I can spell this name right.
The other day, I've been hunting a certain Kagurabachi deck. It's a really good one, and I literally got to the point where they ran out of people selling a particular card because it got so short printed, and I got really lucky that it came back.
Yeah, so like this is
$1,000.
This is the like special like rarity card of this card. This is equipment, but it's $1,000, right?
But
Also,
the base is 105.
Yes.
You got the. How many of these do you run?
You run one.
Okay.
So the thing is about the game is, yes, you have a really huge price point, but Fendrill's Spring Tunic can be played by anyone in the game, which means any future decks you can take that cost out of because you have that card.
I don't know, man.
I am also agreeing. I don't know, man, because that's fucking ridiculous. This, like, I looked. I was like, I came in. It's like, you know what? If it costs me $300, I can very closely like build my way up there, right? Because I'll crack packs, I'll trade people, I'll do whatever.
I'll start with like a worse version of the deck at like 150 and slowly work my way to the real version.
Yes, and it was just like and this shit is what kind of made me go, I am going to stick to Silver Age.
Oh my god.
That was like, it was like, no way.
Do you know why these cards are like this?
Yes. The game is technically eternal, so every card from every previous box is legal. The heroes aren't necessarily. So this was printed in an old set that is not being printed anymore. Which is why they're so expensive.
Yep, that explains it. So not only are these things eternal, but like in Yu-Gi-Oh, they do like celebration sets, tournament sets that bring these card prices down. They never do reprints.
So this game came out in 2020, so it's 6 years old. I haven't done enough to understand what the reprint policy is.
Brother.
So
you just can't let your game have a $400 base art card. That's not allowed.
Yeah, it's so rough. And the thing is it's one of, it's not that bad.
That's a fucking Nintendo Switch too.
Yes.
Which it's like, it's kind of crazy. Like if you're making this game, you have you obviously need to cater to an aftermarket. That is one thing. So often games print high rarity stuff and things that look good, like that full body Fendrill's body art, like the full art.
Tunic,
you know? Like I can't imagine them reprinting that to be super common and readily available.
Right.
But like anytime a non-prize card would start to get quite high, it would only make sense for you to reprint it so that your game, like, people would buy that shit. You know,
this has been a very, very big like point of contention with the community. It's like, it's so hard to get people into like the normal classic constructed format, which is super fun because I've been doing like online games, but it's so hard to get into it because like you need to buy this $350 card. It's a one of, and yes, it's a one of. Sure, whatever, you can substitute for anything else, but a lot of them have very strong effects that really smooth out your game. So it's hard to like not like, once you've played with it, this card's fucking $2,000, but this is like a crazy all art.
It's
like this is this is like another card that like was in another version of that Maryland deck that I would want to use because her whole gimmick is she uses gold tokens. This just gives you a gold token whenever it's pitched, which is like means that it gets set to a side. You generate that much energy it has, and then it goes to the bottom of your deck. So it cycles through your deck, so you see it again. It's super good. But I'm just like, God damn, man.
$375. That's rough, man.
Yeah.
A couple
that being
questions.
said-
I have some questions for you. How
Yes.
long is your quick mode game, and how long is a normal game?
A quick mode game can last about 10 to 15 minutes.
Cool.
They can die very quickly. A normal game in tournament setting, you play one of, it's an hour and a half.
Holy shit! Never mind. I'm out.
Yeah. But that's it's
and then you go to your locals and you play 3 of those somehow, and that you're dead tired after.
I think locals, they do a little bit quicker of a clock, but yeah.
Yeah, Joe, I'm interested.
Yes.
Tyler's a little freak. Now, okay.
Yeah.
Next question. You played online? What's going on there? Tell me about that.
So I have played on a thing called Felt Table.
This is a simulator or a video game, or what's happening?
This
here?
is a simulator. This one in particular is against a bot, so it just like you can play. You get to pick the decks you want to play, and you can match them up accordingly, and kind of just like learn how the deck operates.
Now,
and
what if I like learning through human to human interaction?
There is another website. I have not dove into it that much yet because I wanted to like get 1 or 2 in-person games first before I was like causing bullshit on the sim because I don't want to click around there. But there is one of those, and I can find that for you.
I mean, worst case scenario, every card game exists on tabletop, and you can go to a Discord and fuck around.
True. There's also a learn and play here, which teaches you how the game works, which is really, really nice. But I really like this game. I think it's really pushing that envelope. And like the starter decks that they have, great off the rip. Like they're just like the only complaint I have with the starter decks is they need to provide an instruction booklet of like, here is your character, here's how they're supposed to operate. Because the first 3 games I played as let's see, not this one. I played as Azalea, who is like a ranger character. I had no fucking idea what I was doing. Like I was just like, I don't know how to put fucking arrow in my arsenal. What do I do? But really, really, really cool game. I think it's really cool. I hate the price point. It's so bad.
Yeah, pretty pricey.
Yeah. The other thing is that I think the floor for the game, like skill wise, is very high. So
I think this very much seems like a sweats only game. Like
it is very much like you're getting in and you're like running the numbers and like
this is playing a fighting game like a Discord fighter where you show up and everyone has 1,000 hours and they're super dedicated and your ass is on the platter and you got to learn.
Basically, this is the girl that I want to ultimately build, like punk rocker.
Jesus
Viking
Christ,
girl.
this is so Joe core. This is magic.
Oh, I literally was just like, oh, okay, because my friends here were like, oh, let's start playing. I was like, okay, maybe. Let me check it out. Let me see what heroes they have. I was like, oh, let's go right here. Done. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy.
I need to make, like just it was so over. And she has an armory deck, so I can buy like the starter deck for her and start playing, which is nice.
Interesting.
Tyler's missing out on my my fangirl.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I really like this game a lot.
What is it? Does it play similar to anything?
No, that's the thing. Like, I can't
think of a game where you're just slinging spells and like ethereal things at each other and like I guess your creatures are your equipment, but can you attack someone's equipment?
No, like they have to like use it to block you. Essentially,
Joe.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the episode of South Park where they play Magic the Gathering?
Probably like a long time ago, but I can't remember.
It's like they're playing it on like a stage in front of a live crowd, and they're like, "Oh, he slings this spell. Oh, he's casting this spell," and it's like back to back, and it's very Hollywood style version of the game where they're like just playing cards back and forth.
Mm-hmm. This card is literally just the crowd goes wild. This is the crowd helping you cheer on yourself.
That's cool.
Deck. Yeah. This girl's whole thing is that like she tries to stall you out and then hits you with a big finisher attack to kill you in like 1 or 2 hits.
Cool.
But yeah, super cool game, man. I love the art too. It's so good.
The art's pretty nice. I'll tag in here. I also have a couple card game updates because I recently bought my first Union Arena boxes, which I had not done before. Turns out there's like a store called Game Castle. They have like infinite supply of goods. I was like, oh,
Game Castle's the best.
This is refreshing. I don't know if I guess y'all pick up like Runeterra there or whatever.
I do One Piece there on Wednesdays.
That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, like it's a little bit of a drive for me, but like they have product, which is a miracle. So I bought some boxes for the newly released Sakamoto Days, which I really like the manga. And I just wanted to contrast that to Joe's $999 B tier deck.
Yeah.
From my boxes, and then I bought 3 40-cent cards. I created gotta be under $15 deck. It's also not like the toppest tier that came out, but it plays so fun. I think I described it earlier today, where like the idea of the deck is like you have this invisibility suit that you can raid on any character, but what it does is, one, it protects that character from every single opponent effect. Doesn't matter if it's from characters, doesn't matter if it's from spells, doesn't matter if it's from triggers. You're just fully protected. And then it copies your when played and when attacking ability. And I was like, I've been waiting for One Piece to tap into like that kind of design space for the entire time. And we're on set 16 coming out.
Yeah.
And then the other, this is a purple version of the Sakamoto Days. The other color is yellow. The other purple version of the decks is like you get to play your triggers on offense. I was like, also been waiting on that. So again, I'm just always astounded by like the design. And I've been thinking about it, like I think what lets the Union Arena designers design such fun decks is like they don't have to worry about how that card's going to interact with a card 3 sets from now. Because for example, the most a IP has been supported in Union Arena is Bleach is going to get its 3rd volume. So they're about to get their OPO3. But what they do is they just make like really good volume 1s and 2s, and they don't have to stress out. And also like they can just print cards in a color that IP doesn't have yet and like not worry about design space. So they can make very good interactions that are very flavorful without having to stress about balance. And it's really working. That game just ages better and better for me. But I lament the art of the cards as I'm looking at these pretty flesh and blood cards that like look real nice.
I want to point out the craziness of this game. This is a character who, if you put a special condition on your opponent, he becomes a random different character.
Jesus.
Yeah. This game's crazy. But Union Arena,
I want to play that one.
Yeah, I know, Tyler. This is like you. I like saw this character. I'm like, oh, that's the Tyler character.
Yeah. I like their style too. They have a nice style.
Oh yeah, and what's great is like it's their own IP, so like they have full control over it and everything. So it's not a licensing thing.
Tyler would play that one in League. I will say, very League vibes coming out of this for me personally.
Yeah, I think so. I agree, which is funny.
Are those all the starter decks?
These are the starter decks.
That's a lot of starter decks.
There's actually more. It's all of these guys.
All right.
Hey, look, it's that guy.
Yeah, he is. Anyways, I'll just keep this on the screen while I move on to the next topic.
Cool. I watched The Pitt season 2 and Poker Face season 1. I'm 3 episodes away from finishing Poker Face season 1. So I was sitting on The Pitt for a while, and it just turned out that my flight had 8 episodes of season 2. Back it up. I downloaded all of season 2 on a flash drive, so that way I can bring it, like I'll just watch it on my laptop on my flight. Left the hard drive so I didn't have it. I had it ready. It was left in my home. The plane happened to have 8 episodes of season 2. Okay, cool. We'll watch half of the season. And I did. So as y'all recall, I really love season 1 of The Pitt. And this is the rare show where they're putting out like a season per year.
Yeah.
However, you start to see that maybe waiting 2.5 years for the next pluribus is not the worst thing on the planet. Because, like, the thing is, The Pitt season 2 is amazing. I don't think The Pitt can ever dip below like an 8 out of 10. I think from the structure of the show, it is simply not possible. It's just too good. But while season 1's an easy 10 out of 10, I would say this one is like a step or two down. And the reason why is like the stories are a little less tight. The character arcs are a little bit more all over the place. Still incredibly like quality. Still has like a lot of like cool social commentary. This season gets onto like using AI in hospitals, for example, which is like very topical, and I'm curious to see like how that plays out. Damn, Joe, that's a crazy thing you have on screen right now.
Yeah, no, sorry.
Oh, fuck! And then another thing that the show's commenting on this season's like ICE, and like there's the plot line where ICE brings a detainee that they accidentally injured, and then they're just being assholes in the hospital, and they arrest one of the nurses because they have unilateral power to do that. And they actually had to hold back on that plot line because they were told by HBO to not be too political. I thought within that space they still did well. I think some of the new characters are a little hit or miss, but the main new character they introduced is one of the best characters in the show. Last season had a really good gimmick where, like, slight structural spoilers about The Pitt, there's a big shooting that happens near the end of the shift that extends the shift like another 4 episodes because every episode's an hour. This year's gimmick is that there's a cyber attack on every other hospital in Pittsburgh, so they have to route every like person to the Pitt. And I like it works in the show. It sounds goofy when I say it, but they handle it well. I think that's a fun way to do it. Also, it's 4th of July, so you're getting some like fireworks and drinking accidents and whatnot. What I thought was interesting is that there's a lot less deaths this season, which I thought they were like. I think it'd be really easy to just go crazy on the deaths because the show's so realistic that it's like very gut wrenching. But I do have to commend them for like being pretty restrained because the deaths we do have are like crushing this time around. They went for more like quality than quantity. There's like a storyline with a cancer mom that's like godlike. Overarching story with like the main character being very suicidal. Overall, really good season, but definitely a step down from season 1.
Damn.
So I ran out of episodes of that to watch on the flight. Very long flights to and from Europe, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I saw that they had Poker Face, which is a show that I had watched 1 episode of, and I was like, oh, this is incredibly for me. I will definitely watch this one day. And then just like Akane Banashi, I'm like, when the time is right. And so I put it aside. Well, the time was right. I was on a flight, and it was there. Poker Face is a show written by Rian Johnson.
Ooh.
You might know him from the Knives Out movies or The Last Jedi, if you're a little freak goblin.
Yep.
You know how Tana French writes specifically for me?
Uh-huh.
I have discovered that Rian Johnson also writes exclusively for me. So, the gimmick of Poker Face is that Natasha Lyonne plays a alcoholic, shit-stirring mess of a person who has basically the superpower to be able to tell when people are lying or telling the truth. Like, that is just, like, the world's very realistic. She just has that ability, which kind of is in line with how he writes the Knives Out movies, where, like, the characters have little, almost supernatural quirks to them. And she gets in trouble with the mob in episode 1, and she has to be on the run. And What this show actually is, which is not which I didn't know about back then, is that every single episode is our main character Charlie getting into a one-off murder mystery. Because as she's traveling through America, like dodging the Las Vegas mob that's after her, right? And the way every episode plays out, so people won't like this formula, is that for the first 15 minutes of an episode, you will be put into a new world, introduced to a bunch of new characters, and watch a murder take place. It's like the earlier cases in the Phoenix Wright game where you get to see who did it.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And then the remaining 30 minutes of an episode reveals that Charlie was there all along in like a way you wouldn't expect. And then she solves the murder. So you know what happened. And because of that, you get to see when her like truth sensing skills pop in. And you like get to follow the murder with her. So it's not really a who done it in every episode. It is a how to prove who did it. Because you know what happened, but how is Charlie going to Poirot her way to the solution? And much like the Knives Out movies, Charlie tends to take like a secondary role to some like other main characters for that particular episode. So it's like really episodic, but every murder is really well written. To me, what Rian Johnson does insanely well is efficiency. He will literally introduce you and make you care about these characters in 12 to 15 minutes, as well as set up a really good murder in that time. Like, it's actually kind of unreal how efficient this dude's writing is. So this is, like, extremely Joe-coded as well. I think you would really like this show. I see Giancarlo Esposito there? Hell yeah, okay. Looking forward to that. A lot of big name actors. I'm still in season 1. Weird thing with this show. Apparently season 2 happened. People tend to not like it as well, but I'll have to see for myself when I get there. Natasha Lyonne wanted to step away from the lead role, but Rian Johnson wants to keep writing this show because it lets him do murder mysteries. He's like such a modern day Agatha Christie. He just loves writing murder mysteries, right? He wants to keep doing this show because it's his like carte blanche. Like, I can do literally episodic murders. However, because the main character stepped out, he's like, from what I read, he wants to cast Peter Dinklage in her role. And I'm like, how the fuck does that work? Like, sorry, is Peter Dinklage literally the same character, but he's a small person playing Natasha Lyonne? Or is he a different person with the truth sensing ability? Like, I just can't wrap my head around what the fuck he's talking about. Like, I don't know. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. I don't think Peacock's gonna go for it. But if it does, like, that would be an insane turn of events. This show rules. I'm looking forward to finishing it. It is very episodic and like very formulaic, but again, every episode is so well written that it really works. It's also so fucking funny, dude. I think he's just a very funny person. Okay, Tyler, tell me what you think about Saros. I'm kind of dreading this. I think this is gonna be bad vibes.
Yeah.
Hey, Willer, cup your ears for a second.
Okay. Tell me. Text when I should come back.
Joe, what's the after mission?
You go to like these different spots in the Carcosa area.
Yeah.
And then you go back and you have to go kill the final boss. But you have to do those little side quests first.
There's a different final boss?
No, he has new moves, but it's the same guy.
Oh, okay. All right. That's it.
Cool. Should we bring Willer back now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm back.
I'm back.
Okay. I played Saros. Joe is right. It was not my favorite. I don't know. It's good. I did beat it.
Yeah. I beat it as well, I should mention.
Which is cool. Joe did not beat Returnal, so I'm glad this one stuck with you a little more.
So I played it the same way I played Returnal. that I read all the like text logs, found more video logs. I don't think the metaphoric plot was as solid in this one as it was in Returnal.
I really like the plot in Returnal, so that is a high bar to clear. So I'm not surprised if they don't manage to do it.
I think their execution for delivering the plot in a roguelike was a lot better in Returnal as well. Like, if you told me that Saros was the first game and Returnal was the sequel, I would believe it, to be honest.
Very interesting.
There's a lot of UX things I did not enjoy about it that I think for the same reasons Joe liked it.
Yes.
I didn't enjoy the Eclipse system.
I enjoyed the Eclipse system.
Because it doesn't make sense, really. So, in this game, Willard, do you remember how in Returnal you just play the game and you come across cursed artifacts?
Cursed artifacts. Is that like a relic that
It would
has
have
like
a positive
negative?
trait and a negative trait. So, in Saros, holy
Fuck!
shit.
Joe's had the score of the Spurs New York Knicks game, and I'm so mad I didn't watch. I mean, we lost. So like, fuck.
No, there's 1 second left.
Kobe.
Yeah. So in Saros, you have to interact with a device that changes the route. Like, it doesn't even change the route. It changes the difficulty of the route. And now you're being offered cursed relics or artifacts or whatever we call them. Mods.
Yeah, the corrupted
versions.
Yeah.
However, the flipping of that device is tied to the narrative of the area and not a player choice.
Yes, that is correct.
And so you don't choose it, like in Returnal, you choose whether you want these stronger artifacts that maybe come with negative effects or something. And this one, you're very much, you have to take the best of the worst, like these worst situations that you want. Also, the game has what feels like a lot of resetting. So like, for example, Joe, until after the third boss, I did not know that actually fighting the bosses reset the corruptions, because after every boss you fight, it was like, go back to the hub, you lose all of your artifacts. And I was like, okay.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like, I just didn't know, because it was like, you go back to the hub, you reset your progress.
Yeah, it's the end of a run, pretty much.
But it's not, you know, it's
Yeah,
like, it's
I
not. Also, there is a point in a run. So it isn't like Returnal where there's a first half and a second half. You can't continuously do each half together. You have to do either the first half or the second half.
Yeah.
That's the same. I don't think I liked it thematically as much either. It was weird. There was something about other people being in the space as you.
I could actually see that. What's really cool about Returnal is that it's a weird Metroid game where you are very alone. The good Metroids, not that Metroid 4 shit.
Yeah.
I like literally that, you know? It's like there's a big difference between Metroid Prime and Metroid Prime 3, where you're like talking to 6 other hunters the whole time. It's like the existence of other people kind of kills the vibe.
Yeah. What's crazy about Returnal is like the only other character you see is that creepy fucking astronaut. and that
It's
is
great.
That is so aura right there. Like that is so
It's
sick.
great.
So, I enjoyed Saros very much a lot more than Returnal. I like the thematics of Saros a lot.
Cool.
I will come out and say that is a partial bias for me because this is
King in
based off of
yellow. King in yellow.
King in
but-
Yellow.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
So I already like that. So that already gives it a leg up for me. But I think part of the thematics is seeing how this planet affects yourself and your crewmates that you come with on this adventure, right?
Ooh,
And
wait. It impacting the crewmates is actually sick if that's the case.
yes, and so every time you come,
It impacts
back,
everyone.
Okay.
Yes.
No. Now we're talking. Now that's a good excuse to have people if they get fucked up from the experience.
Yes, and it's important because you can figure out what the planet is aiming at by looking in their backstories and talking to them because you start to find a connecting thread. It's never spelled out for you, but you can put the pieces together there to figure out
Okay,
what
let's
the
stop
fuck is-
speaking. I'm adequately peaked here, or I'll step away
Yes.
if I need to. But
but that's all I'm going to say there. I think I really like the game control wise. So many times in the game, I felt like I was just just action was awesome. I felt like I was pulling off cool combos with my shotgun or with the zipping around effects. I thought that was really good. I do agree with Tyler a little bit that the eclipse is a little bit too forced in the game. There's one level in particular where you have to play the entire section in that effect. But after that, each area gives you an option of turning it on at the start or turning it on at the end just before you're about to go into the final area of that.
And it's okay. It's yes and no.
Mhm.
Yes, it's an option, but it's very much the illusion of choice.
I also agree with that because you should just turn it on always.
You exactly there is. You are absolutely yes. They give you a lot of ways to make the game easier,
Mhm.
and I dislike that the creators of this game felt like their first game was not approachable enough as a game to double down on their philosophy and improve their craft, and instead made the game more approachable for a wider audience, and I feel ignored.
Understand that. I did not like 5-hour runs.
I fucking loved it. I did a 5-hour run in this game. It was awesome.
That is not for me. I like having them segmented where you can go to each location.
Well,
You
that's
can choose to do.
kind of cool
you
that
can
you
ch-
both had it your way.
Yes.
No. It's not, and it's not because I don't want Joe to have fun. That's not it. It's because
Joe, did you know that you're
explained-
TikTok brained and you're
Yes.
objectively bad?
I like that
No,
writing. I
no,
understand.
it's the same reason, Willer, that you Nuzlocke Pokemon.
All right, you know what? Touche.
Yeah. And and you know what, Tyler? All to you. I agree with that. But for me, I should also mention I did not use any of the easy stuff other
Okay.
than
I wanted to get into that. How do y'all feel about the mods? I don't know
The
much about this,
modifiers.
but I know that this is
I-
a big part of this game, right?
So I like that the game has a way that you cannot put too many easy modifiers on. It will stop
Yeah.
you from playing the game.
Cool.
But you can put on as many hard modifiers as you want. It's great. I want a huge challenge. But you can also balance them out. One's worth -1 point, one's worth +1 point. So you can balance yourself out that way if you really want to. I think that's a very cool system. I think it gives a lot of players a chance to play the game they want to play. Tyler got to turn off the Second Life stuff. I think that's really cool. Tyler gets that option.
Tyler has beef with Second Lives. This has been a consistent theme.
You get fucking good.
Yeah. And you know what?
I can get good twice.
They kind of do in that last section. They tell you to get good, and I kind of like
Yeah,
it.
it's great. It's awesome. They said get fucking good.
But that section also is not 5 hours long, so I'm okay with that.
That one section is about an hour and a half on its own, though.
It's pretty solid. Hey,
Joe, you want to know what I beat the game on that section? first corrupted mod I picked up got rid of all enemy health bars for the entire area.
Oh, you got fucking overloaded.
That's how I beat the game.
That mechanic is so funny.
It is amazing that I was like, after it happened, I was like, this is the run.
Yeah. It was funny because I think I messaged you like, do you know what this means? You're like, I have no idea. And literally as soon as you sent that back to me, it happened. I was like, oh, I understand.
Yeah. I think that was the only thing I looked up about this game actually the whole time. I did not have to wiki anything about this game. It was all
I really like the in-game wiki. It does a really good job of explaining a lot.
Everything is very well explained, and they treat it like people should treat games, where once you try something and explore it, the game explains it to you.
Yes.
Question for you. How's the replayability? Because I think that's by far my least favorite.
Zero.
Okay, so it's Returnal again. Great. I'll have to wait for the tower.
It's pretty much. I would also agree.
Why can't they it's not that hard to just have like a weird like new game plus or like extra modifiers you can turn on.
I will say I think this game is longer than Returnal.
I mean, it depends, right? You and I both beat Returnal within our first 2 or 3 runs, so it's like
I turned on a lot of difficulty modifiers so that the game kind of drug out to like 30 hours for me.
I definitely beat it in like 20 hours, I think.
20 is good, but the thing this has been my beef a little bit. It's like what you want from a roguelike is that you jump back on in like a month when you get bored again, and there's still like a reason to do another run. There's still something you haven't achieved yet. I guess it could be the platinum trophy. That's like a thing, but that's like usually it's more built into the systems of the game to incentivize you to like fuck it, play this like more hours than you're comfortable with. And I feel like Returnal is excellent. But then again, I think about it, it's like 20-hour game is not bad. Like I would never complain about a single player game being 20 hours. So I'm really just like I have like a brain goblin because it's a roguelike and I expect it to last forever, and maybe that's unfair of me. But I don't know.
Yeah. See, it's like the opposite problem. Like one of the things that turns me off the roguelike is that I never feel like it's finished. Like I never feel like I have a concrete like
that's a good point.
Thing. And like I'm at the point like I have finished the game. There's like an epilogue kind of a thing. And some smaller stuff I can do, but like I have rolled credits and it's like an actual ending. I'm like, cool.
See, but then I boot up Warriors Abyss for the 130th hour, and I'm like, I am never going to do all of this, and it is the greatest high.
It's a different game than that, Willer. I still boot up Slay the Spire 1 while Slay the Spire 2 is out.
The thing is, like, you're good enough at Slay the Spire to like. I think you can look at Slay the Spire and be like, Ascension 10. Is a stopping point. I don't know what the max ascension is.
It is 10.
Yeah. I think that that is a good stopping point, but it's gonna take you many runs till you're comfortable enough to do 10. With Returnal, it's like you beat it that one time, and I guess Saros as well. There's no incentive to go there's no incentive to do multiple winning runs, and I think that's so weird.
So
but. I think I've talked a lot about it, and so has Joe.
Okay, let's move on.
I'd like to move on for this topic as well.
Yeah. I will just end with I want to play this, especially when you guys talk about it. I want to play it so bad. This is the first time I'm like strapped where I can't buy every game greedily that I want. I will also say that ever since we moved on to Media of the Year, I am less stressed about playing video games, which is actually very healthy. I've been able to read and watch and work on my personal project a lot more. So that very healthy lifestyle change that we did together. But as a result, I'm cool. I've been working on Final Fantasy IX for 2 years. So I'm slowly working through that if I ever have any time. And then my one thing is I want to be able to talk about this game when we do Media of the Year. So I hope it goes on sale by the end of the year. I don't think it will.
We'll see. It did not do as good as I think they were hoping for.
Well,
unfortunately.
Returnal didn't do that well either. Is the thing
True.
about it. Like these are niche games, even though they're like very high budget. What I will say is, my birthday's in 10 days. if you want to do anything for your boy,
I already got your birthday / housewarming gift.
it's a lamp. I'll take it.
Yeah.
All right.
It's actually a lot cooler than a lamp, and I got it for you while I was on my honeymoon, and I hope it's a good one.
Cool. Well, Joe, balls in your court.
Yeah.
All right. 007 First Light. Joe, unfortunately, I have to ask you to be somewhat brief. I know you love this game.
Okay, cool. I think this is better than Resident Evil 9.
Holy shit!
That's
Like,
crazy.
I legitimately thought nothing was going to top Resident Evil 9 this year, and 007 came out and fucking blew its pants off.
Low-key, Pragmata has been slowly inching.
How long is this game, Joe?
This game is 20 hours.
Perfect.
It is
Perfect.
meaty.
That is the perfect third like person shooter length.
And like, I was so impressed with this game, man. Like, I was so blown away.
Everyone loves it.
The tutorial in this game is a movie montage. Like, they're like, all right, Bond, step into an arena. You do some like quick punches, learn how that works, get your ass kicked, cut. All right, Bond, we're gonna teach you how to drive. You get into the car, you start driving around, you like talk to the person, cut. All right, Bond, 1,000 push-ups, square button, 1, 2, 3.
Important mechanic.
4. Cut. All right, parkour. Here's how you do traversal. Cut. Here's some more fighting techniques. Cut. 25, 26, 27,
nice.
28. Cut. Like, it's so good. Every character that's a staple character in the Bond franchise played perfectly. Moneypenny, outstanding. M, incredible. Q, fantastic.
Where's Oddjob? I don't know much about Bond.
If they decide to do Goldfinger, maybe, but I don't think that's happening. Because they don't like to repeat. Like,
I read a James Bond novel one time for no fucking reason when I was a kid.
That's weird. Why would you do that?
I don't know. It's like the only Bond media I've ever consumed.
Yeah.
I watched Skyfall and I was bored to shit. Like, I don't know.
It
was called like the Silver Lake, or it was like a Bond origin story. There was like translucent eels in the water. Jesus, I just unlocked like a weird memory from that. Anyways,
so the thing is, like, this is definitely like a game that is greater than the sum of its parts, because it's made by IOI, which is the Hitman studio, and so they have those like immersive sim sections where you're at a party, but you need to get to like the VIP suite. You need to figure out how you get into there, and they're not as complicated as puzzles as they are like Hitman. And the
I think they need to not be as complicated as Hitman, because Hitman's crazy.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. And so I think that's a really smart move, because it gets you to like each action point way quicker. And the action in this game is so good. Like, you are using the entire room to fight somebody. It's like you're picking up shit, you're throwing at them, you're grabbing their face, and you're slamming it against the wall. I got into a fight in a laundry room. I was fighting the guy, and we grabbed each other and pulled each other into like a rack, and the rack fell over, and it revealed us to 2 other guys that then joined the fight. Like, it's so like I was just like, this is like actually what would happen in a Bond film.
That's a fucking John Wick video game by accident.
Yes. And like oh my god, and then Bond has the smoothest moves. He can throw his gun at somebody, it like knocks them out, and you can like, or it stuns them, and you can take them down. You can like vault over something that someone's hiding behind. You kick the gun out of their hand. If you time it right, you can catch the gun midair and shoot them with it. That you have to execute. Like, you don't get to do that for free. If you shoot someone in the gun with their hands, the gun goes flying out, like in a movie. There's just so many like fun action sandbox things you can do. That's just so good. I love this game. It is incredible. It's like the perfect Bond game, basically. And I was just, every level, I was just impressed more and more. I just can't stress that enough.
I will say,
I really.
Joe's a big fan of Indiana Jones and Bond, and he got 2 excellent games back. Again, Joe Sazumi, Haruhi Sazumi or whatever is the
Yeah.
realest thing.
So I recommend Bond to everyone. Actually, I think it's an incredibly great video game.
I was thinking, like, if I remember right, Bradley likes those Hitman games. If like is that right?
Yeah, this seemed interesting to me.
Yeah.
Yes, I want to stress though, is not a Hitman game.
Right, but it
not
has
that.
the DNA a little bit.
It does. So like it also
It's
has a little DNA of-
Uncharted cross Hitman.
It's Uncharted cross Hitman cross Arkham Asylum.
Oh, sick!
Because it has those like Batman stealth sections where like you're using the environment to like trick people and move around.
Sticky
and, like,
gel.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. Because you have your gadgets, because you're Bond.
Cool. I just put this in my wish list. However, this is a sale only game. I will not bend.
I know.
Saros I might bend on. I will not bend for this.
Yeah. Incredibly great game. I like it. Literally rejuvenated my soul when I beat it. I was like, I feel so much better about my life.
Oh, wonderful. Good for you.
Yeah.
Hey Joe, in the valley I went to in Switzerland, at the top of one of the villages, they have a restaurant that is James Bond themed because it's where they filmed On Her Majesty's Secret Service.
Yeah, the skiing segment.
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought Tyler was gonna come in like, yeah, I went to a beautiful mountain and that rejuvenated my soul. I was like, that's unfair. Unfair comparison.
Hold on 1 second. Let me find your picture. This is Theresa Lorca, and that's all I'm gonna say.
Nice. Good for everybody involved.
Yep, good for everyone.
Who played Lego Batman?
I did.
All right, never mind. Bradley, I've been holding off on you. You out there?
I'm out there.
Check 1 2 1 2. You watch the movies.
Yeah, finally.
As in, finally I get to talk about it, or finally I watch the movies.
Oh God,
We'll never
my
know.
headphones got unplugged.
Okay, never mind.
Okay.
What were we saying?
Nothing. Send help. Tell me about it. But not too much, unless.
I was about to say, because Joe talked about this movie before, so I didn't know how much spoilers we'd want to do. And I was kind of surprised we did spoiler talk at all, because I don't know. I feel like you can kind of guess where this movie's going maybe a third of the way in.
Yeah.
I will say, the trailers kind of let me know that in this movie the dynamic changes where the woman is kind of like the horror. That's my impression, where like she's the scary part of the movie with how she flips the script on her boss. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
A little bit, I would say.
Oh, say less. That's my impression.
Yeah.
So talk around that
Yeah.
impression for what it's worth.
Yeah, because the premise starts out with like this woman's like the backbone of her company, but it's like, stereotypical dude bro bosses. They give all the jobs to each other, scratch each other's backs, and anyway, and she ends up going on a business trip with them. There's a plane crash, and she ends up stuck on an island with like the head of the company, and it's like his legs or his back are fucked up. So she is like taking care of them. She ends up being like a survival expert. She's like getting them fresh fish while making them shelter, while making fire, while chopping trees down, just doing everything.
Which
She's
seems like it parallels her work life.
Yeah, she's obsessed with Survivor. Like she wants to be on the Survivor TV show.
Oh, she's me for real.
That was like a big thing at the beginning, is they watched her Survivor audition tape, and so you're kind of primed for the movie to be a like, oh, by the end, he's gonna see that how skilled she is, not just on the island and at the company. He'll come around, he'll say sorry, and then appreciate her. And that is the part of the movie. The problem is, once that finally happens, I looked at the runtime and I was like, oh, we're not even halfway through the movie.
Boy.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Like Willer was saying, you can kind of guess where things might go. Like she was right. I think things just went a little far in the direction of like trying to prove ourselves.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the movie. I think there is enough it's a really much like a roller coaster horror movie kind of a thing. I particularly enjoyed it. In my opinion, I think like Sam Raimi's like camera work and his setup and his suspense is very good.
Right, it's a Sam Raimi movie. I was trying to remember.
Yeah. So I don't want to get into it too much, but I do think, and maybe Bradley, you agree or disagree with me. I think people took the wrong impression of Rachel Adams' character by the movie.
McAdams?
For a lot. Rachel McAdams, yeah. Regina George, she's the.
Well, you said Rachel. Go on.
Yeah, sorry. I think they're correct in some aspects, but I think there's like the idea of like that dynamic is more important than like the person there. I don't know. It's hard to skirt around essentially.
I could see a lot of discourse around this movie being.
Yeah.
I'm not going to elaborate further.
Damn it! Let me go step out to go to the bathroom for like 3 minutes, and whatever happens. No, I would like y'all to be able to talk.
I mean, that's all I had to say.
I would like y'all to be able to talk about that. Oh, you don't want to say it at all on the internet? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fun fact.
Misogynist Bradley coming through.
Yeah.
Fun fact. I didn't want to add it in, but Tyler also watched 30 minutes of this movie.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You're a little plane demon. You're a little.
No. This one was in the comfort of my own home. I was not enjoying this movie. I got to the part with the island, and I was like,
It's the boss character.
Say
no,
Tyler hates the boss
bad.
character, or is the boss character?
Tyler is the boss.
I give off Dylan O'Brien vibes.
Joe, Google Dylan O'Brien. I need to know. Thank you, Q. Now give me a gun that him? Who's he?
You gotta see him in motion.
Oh, it's Teen Wolf. Okay.
Yeah.
See him in motion.
The way he moves.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Okay, Bradley, what did you think about Hoppers?
Which
Hoppers was very good.
is Hoppers? No, I'm thinking of the Holdovers. What's Hoppers?
Hoppers was one of the most recent Pixar movies, and you know, these days with Pixar and Disney, you never really know.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
No, you don't. Hoppers was very cool. The premise is that Mabel, this girl, there's this glade she used to sit at and visit with her grandma and just kind of take in all the wildlife that is going to get destroyed. And she learns that if they could get a beaver to come back, that one animal coming back would kind of have a chain reaction that would bring the rest of the ecosystem back. And so at the university where she attends classes, there's like this professor who has a program that made this device where you can like beam yourself into a realistic animal body, which is really cool. So most of the movie she spends inside this beaver body, like infiltrating their society.
What the fuck?
I thought this movie, plot-wise, I thought was cool in the fact that most movies that have to do with nature, I feel like go fully into the side of like human bad, animal good. This was one of the rare movies that I felt like went into the side of like what Princess Mononoke does, where it's like we're all living things and we need to figure out how to coexist, which I thought was cool.
Know how bad can I be?
No. Also, this movie was really fucking funny.
Yeah. Do you agree that the second half of this movie is batshit insane, Bradley?
Oh my god! When the shark came out of
No, we're done.
You know what? You're right.
No more discussion.
I don't think I'm watching this. Tyler and Kelly would watch this though.
I'm gonna put it on for y'all to watch because I that second half was like, what the fuck are we doing?
This is
like
on
if
my
there's even a
watch list,
chance
so
I
I'm
can
kind
have
of
someone go into
ignoring it.
that blind, then
Yes, it's like it's a great I really like the movie a lot. I think
Yeah.
it was super fucking fun.
Joe, nice try putting something to watch if we're ever together. When you know for a fact Tyler's monopolizing that time with some mid-ass animated adult show. Okay, it's not happening.
I like to be positive thinking.
You know what?
Why am I?
There
why
was
would I
a
show you.
there
Why do I see these fucking eggs.
I don't know. There was a year where Joe won the struggle and made us all watch X-Men '97, and that shit was lit. That was a
Yeah.
good time.
Mm-hmm.
Shout outs.
I was like, we're gonna watch this. Yeah, Hoppers is very good. It's very Mononoke vibes. It's very funny. Like, I can't stress enough how funny this. Like, I was laughing so hard. Me and my brother, we went on a family weekend and we're like, let's go see this. Me and my brother were cracking up the entire time. Like, we could not stop. I think the One Piece bug has really hit him because he gets that humor now.
He's stupid now, like us. Good for
Yeah,
him.
he is.
How far is he in One Piece?
He's still in Skypiea. He just
Okay,
struggles
cool.
with reading.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, well, Skypiea ain't for everyone. It's for the real ones
Yeah.
out there.
All right.
No, the humor in this movie is very good though. Like the part where they ask directions from a spider, and she draws an arrow on the web, and they're like, "Oh my god, thank you." And then after they leave, another spider crawls up, and he's like, "Oh my god, what is that?" And she's like, "It's an arrow, Ted."
I don't get it.
You wouldn't get it.
You have to be there. You have to be there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Joe. You played the Bradley game of the night, which is
Yeah.
Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight.
Yeah.
I am halfway through the game. I have not finished it yet, but I wanted to talk about it now because I have important things to tell Bradley about the game. So
Okay.
I just want to look at that. One, I want to stress this as hard as I can. This is a really, really good video game. It's really good. I really like it. My
But-
dad is also playing it. He really likes it because he likes all the Lego games. He likes to collect his stuff. Bradley,
Okay.
how many playable characters are there in a Lego game?
Sometimes you can have over 100, 1 to 200 sometimes.
Muso
Okay.
ass numbers. That's crazy.
How many do you think there are in this game?
If they're pulling from just like all over DC, there's probably like 300, 400 something.
Yeah,
It's
hold
just
on.
Batman.
Okay, no.
It's what?
Let's pull our heads together. Hold on, Bradley, you and me. Let's get in a huddle. Batman, right? You have Batman. You have the Bat family. That's like 6 people. Alfred. And then we get to the villains. You got like I'm at like 6 right now. You got Joker, Bane, Catwoman, Mr. Freeze. Man-Bat? Who am I missing here?
Condiment King.
Of course I'm missing Condiment King. You got fucking Riddler. Yeah, true. You got fucking Two-Face. Poison Ivy. Harley Quinn. I'm at like 21.
Yeah.
I
I should also mention, Willard, because you don't play Lego games, you also can play as like the generic cops and stuff.
You have Officer Mendenes from The Batman. You have Gordon.
Yep.
Um,
So I'm gonna stop you right there.
you have Rachel McAdams from
Yeah.
Batman Begins.
So-
Hold on, I have one more in me.
He has 300 more characters to name, Joe.
Yeah.
You have 60s Batman and 60s Robin and 60s Joker. I'm at 23. Okay.
Okay. There are only 7 playable characters in this game.
I way overshot it.
And you know, that might be fair because it seems like they were going for a different kind of experience than they went for with normal
Yes.
Lego games. Because normal Lego games might have a roster of 250 characters, but there's really only like 5 characters.
Yeah, because
When
it's a
you
lot
really
of
think about
repeats,
it.
right?
Are they all
But-
like swaps, like just like the same ability, different
Yeah.
character?
It'll be like the flying character or the beam character
The fast
or
character.
the fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there might be some like, oh, but this is a small character that also has this.
Okay,
ability. Like, there might be
7.
some-
Can I try again? Bat Family, Joker. I'm at 6. I vaguely think Bat Family is like 5 people, and like Gordon.
Okay, you have Batman,
Mm-hmm.
Gordon,
Mm-hmm.
Robin,
I'm 3 for 3.
Batgirl,
Yep, 4.
Catwoman,
Yeah, okay, fine. That's true.
Nightwing,
Bat Family.
Talia al Ghul.
What?
Yeah.
That's a random ass pick for the last slot, I will say.
So I bring this up because like they are very much emphasizing like each of these characters has their own are very different. Like they have their own gadgets, they have their own skill tree and everything. So I just want like I wanted to throw that PSA out there because I was very disappointed not having like to be able to play as Joker or Two-Face and just kind of drive around town doing whatever bullshit I want. That being said,
Two-Face has a 50-50 on doing any action that you press.
yes. That being said, this is a great rendition of Gotham City. This is the best Batcave ever. You get to like fully customize your Batcave. Like you can deck it out with all the like the weird stuff, like
the giant penny and the fucking T-Rex.
Yeah, so your mini kits in the game, Bradley, is the bullshit Batman would collect from his adventures, and you get to put them in your Batcave wherever you want, like the giant penny and shit. And I really like that. This uses a watered down version of Arkham Combat, like the combo system and stuff.
I will put a PSA out there. Bradley has never played an Arkham game, which Joe and I are baffled by to this day.
I'll get there in a second.
Okay.
So it's a watered down combat. It's still fun, but I think it makes combat a little bit too long in this Lego game, unfortunately. So that is like kind of like a weird like plus minus there. But I think the collectathon stuff is really good. I think you get random like crimes happening like you do in the Spider-Man game. That's really fun and really good. I've always really liked that kind of bullshit. Your Batmobile, the driving into this game is better than in the Bond game, which is crazy. It's very fun to drive around Gotham City in the Batmobile. So I really enjoy that. You get different suits you can dress Batman up with. The game is great. But it does not feel like a Lego game. It feels like a Lego Arkham Asylum game. And while I'm playing this game, I'm like, I kind of wish I was just playing another Arkham Asylum game.
For some reason, that's not happening anymore.
Yes,
so,
and like it's very sad.
Yeah,
and like it's a bad negative to have for the game, but like every time I'm like doing the fighting or I'm doing like the stealth sections, which are really bad, I'm like, man, I could be playing Arkham City and like having a really great time. And like I'm having a good time with Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, but it feels very much in the shadow of Arkham City and Arkham Asylum, and it's just like it's very unfortunate because I've played these games. So I think overall it's a really great game. I really, really like it. It's also really funny. It's a great mashup of all the different Batman movies together. So I think Bradley would have a really, really good time with the game. But it is a weird hybrid version of Lego Batman and Batman Arkham Asylum. And like I don't know, it just kind of feels weird to me to play.
Does it get into good. Like it? So it taps into the Batman as well, because like Lego Batman movie is very Batman Dark Knight coded.
It taps into the Batman, the Tim Burton Batmans, the Batman the animated series, the Dark Knight, Batman Begins, the Dark Knight Rises. It touches all of them.
The Dark Knight Rises has tainted Bane for centuries to come.
Yeah, and the game plays with that.
Fun.
Yeah.
Side note, man, when the Batman Part 2 comes out, I'm going to be like...
I'm so excited.
I'm going to be so annoying about that movie, so just prepare for that.
Yeah. But that's all I have about Lego Batman. It's a really fun game. I really would recommend.
We are on to our much-awaited last topic.
We have two final topics.
One of them you wrote about, which is bricks and minifigs. What the fuck is this?
It ties into Joe's topic. If you haven't been around lately, this is a 2-hour YouTube video I watched anyway.
Yeah.
There is a controversy going on about the company called Bricks and Minifigs, which is a secondhand reseller for Lego stuff. And some individuals on YouTube and like the Utah State Police.
Hey Joe,
There's
what's that second
Yeah.
image on the second row? Can you click on that real quick?
This?
Yeah, no, that one. Yeah, can you click on that? Okay.
yeah.
That's fantastic.
Bradley, do you know about this?
I know. Yeah, I know about this.
Have you been watching? Have you been keeping up with it?
Not every single video.
So I think there's only kind of two big ones been released right now. But there's a YouTuber called Reckless Ben that
He did release a third one, Tyler.
he released it.
Yes.
I thought he was gonna go to jail if he released it.
Well, it's released as in like he's released a third video about it in which he cannot continue pursuing it.
yes. Okay. So
Yeah.
okay. Don't get my
What
hopes
the
up.
fuck?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. So this is a sad case of you should have lawyered the fuck up as soon as it started.
Yeah.
Reckless Ben has often like been like a very good, he's a very human man against the system sort of thing. But he is not intelligent, unfortunately. He's creative for sure, but like he's been essentially winning a non-existing lawsuit against this company the whole time if he had gotten a lawyer way sooner, because like he has video evidence of them lying to the police and like committing felonies by like saying many false things about them to the police.
You can boo me if you want. We're very deep into this podcast, but I need to know what the fuck are we talking about? Like, can you back it up a sec? Like, what is he exposing?
So, Bricks and Minifigs, one of their stores, franchise stores, apparently during a transitional period from owner to owner, stole like $200,000 worth of a Star Wars Lego set, where like some of those sets go up to like $5,000-$10,000 in price.
This is like a local,
It's yeah.
This is not a
It's like
chain. Is it?
It is a chain.
It is. It's like a franchise, like a Chick-fil-A, but it's for Lego collections.
200K seems low for the chain level, but go on.
So it is low. That is a thing. Like it was an old man who had been collecting them over time. He needed a company to help sell his stuff for him. So he said, "Hey, I have this giant collection. If you sell it for me, you can get like 40% of the proceeds," which is a good deal for the company because this is a second-hand company. They either get product by buying it from other people or buying it like from people who like it's like GameStop used items. All of their stuff is used or not opened that they've just happened to collect. So if somebody's coming along and saying, "Hey, I will give you 200,000 worth of product. All you have to do is just move it for me and you can have 40% of it." It's a pretty good deal for them. Anyway, the people who had the franchise owned or bought by somebody else, and that person did not respect the agreement, even though it was like a signed contract and everything. They agreed that they take on any deals that the previous owner owned, and then they just kept lying about it. And so like they were like, "We want to get our money back. We want to get our figurines back." And they were just like, "We don't have your Legos. We don't know what you're talking about. There was no deal made." And they're like, "Here's the contract." It is a huge conspiracy about what the fuck is going on right now, to the point that no matter what the verdict is in court, the company is lying about it. And they have like police body cam footage of shows them lying about it. But in the court of law, even with all this stuff, if it's not obtained in the proper methods, they'll just throw out the facts and the truth and censor what is real and not real just to get away with it. So it's kind of less about the Legos now and more about the corruption and everything. It's quite dramatic. I would say watch like 30 minutes of it. I think you know how hard it is for me to like tell Kelly about watching something and then like getting her hooked into it. But she was like obsessed with this as soon as I showed it to her. She was like, "Holy shit, this is dramatic."
That's
as fuck. I
promising
love
because
it.
Kelly and I share a distinct love of messy shit.
Which is why I present you with that concept.
Nice.
That's it. I wanted to talk about one other thing after this.
Yeah, it's your last topic. What we got?
Well, it's the last topic. Destiny 2 has pushed their final update for the game. That is, they are done.
I think this is wonderful. I think more things should end, and we should not expect everything to be forever.
They are canceling a successful franchise, essentially.
You don't think there will ever be a Destiny 3?
Nope, there is not. It has been officially said they are not making any more Destiny. That is like you saying. That is like me saying there never needs to be another Ace detective game.
It's a journey.
Well,
all good things should end, Willer. There should never be another Ace detective game. You have played them, and they are good.
Ace detective. Now the thing about that, Tyler, is did Destiny 2 have a closure to its storyline?
Yes and no. Yes, the final the witness was Thanos. He was a Thanos. They finished it. It felt very whole and complete. I think.
Then, like Gus Fring once said, we are not the same, my friend, because I'm cool with Ace Attorney ending. We do need one more game, unfortunately.
They started new plots and new things and new stories to tell, and they are interesting. The Witness was very interesting as a story, and I think the darkness turning into The Witness was... You pulled it off. Good job. You pulled it off.
Before you go on, Joe, can you back for a sec?
No salvation.
I don't know anything about shit, but Joe has like a Megamind meme of The Witness, and it's frying me.
I can't believe you saw that.
I did.
I was like,
it's the only thing I saw. Sorry, go on.
The Witness is like the Scarlet Witch and Thanos had a baby.
Okay.
Where that baby had the Infinity Gems, Infinity Gauntlet put inside of it.
Why are Dio and the Riddler in this fucking wiki?
It's on the villain wiki.
Oh, okay.
It was a good plot. I enjoyed it. I think Destiny... So here's the thing, though, about this. Is Destiny could easily have become a World of Warcraft, World of Warcraft has had many big bads, many final plot lines, and the story has continued on.
I mean, so you're like, yeah, this is the Thanos, but like even the MCU has moved after Thanos. Like, if they wanted to, there could easily be a Destiny 3.
There could be, yes, but Sony does not believe in the IP.
Which is so weird because they believe in marathons, so it's like...
Which is insane. So there was a tweet put out that said something about for Sony to come even close to considering changing their minds, this new update or this final update would have to like smash launch marathon numbers. They had like 10 times the amount of players of marathons ever had get on yesterday. And
so this is on sale right now?
This is $25 for all of Destiny 2 for the last 8 years.
Tell you what, Tyler, I will buy Destiny 2 and not play it, but I'm going to invest in your future as a friend.
No. If you got it and played it, I would play through those campaigns with you because they're fun.
No, it's okay, man. I don't have to play it.
No.
Just take the money.
Don't threaten me with a good time. Just take the money. It's fine.
No.
I think
he said no.
No,
No,
Mr.
no. You will play with me.
The
No,
the final
on the real, I do hope that, like you said, a lot more people got into Destiny than Marathon recently.
yeah, both returning players. So um they estimated that there was about 880,000 players that
Mhm.
were
Jesus,
downloading yesterday.
fuck.
They crashed the servers today.
It it's just insane to me to cancel a like Sony has been so weird. Like they do something so right, they do something so wrong, and
Yeah.
like why
I think
not?
they're
Why not let them after Marathon?
It's
Like let them
it's
run through Marathon for like 5 to 6 years, but why not let them make a Destiny 3? I don't get it.
so I think it's this, as I followed along with a lot of people there. They have had a huge conflict internally at Bungie between
yeah.
studio ownership and senior creative leadership.
Right?
And the senior creative leadership that piloted a lot of Destiny is no longer there.
Yeah. Didn't the CEOs of Bungie steal a bunch of money and like make everyone pissed
I
off?
don't I don't I don't know if that's true or not. I really have no idea.
Okay.
My theory is it has to be some type of internal struggle strain between higher ups within Bungie and
Mhm.
potentially within Sony, and the desire to push Marathon as a creative IP and be competitive. Like, honestly, we thought at one point that based off of hiring positions, that they were making a Destiny related extraction shooter or even battle royale using Destiny bait franchise characters.
Mhm.
um, it just seemed like the logical choice. Even the Destiny like free roam areas could have even been extraction roguelite areas of some sorts, but I don't know, man. Anyway, I got to play a little bit of the final update a little bit last night. Um the amount of creative character customization that they've put into the game is insane. It's truly like an astronomical amount of create a class and character customization, equivalent
Mhm.
to like what could be like the start of Destiny 3 had they tried to do it this way.
I think Tyler's on the money here. I think like based on all the reporting, like Jason Schreier's reported on and other sources, is that like management at Bungie just mishandled a lot of things. Um and like I think the decision to make another game kind of like buckled Destiny and its ability to like recover after the final shape. Recover is not like the right word, but like they had a really good like send off of that storyline, but they didn't like telegraph what they were doing later.
Yeah.
Um,
I
and so
also
yeah,
sorry, go ahead.
no, no, you go, Destiny
I
man.
was another thing that really like along with those struggles is it feels like Destiny really suffered from its success. Um,
Mhm.
because as they were owned by Activision and Blizzard at the start of it, um, they obviously were able to capitalize on a lot of retention based gameplay practices like battle passes, more frequent updates, more common expansions, and streamlining a lot of the process made the game start to feel like a job at some points.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, in Destiny 1, it was very that much them still figuring out what they were doing. And figuring out what they were doing felt you could feel that they were doing that as a player because they had that freedom to like leave weird things in the game or like they would update the game and release a new expansion and then have like a weird update patch with bug fixes a week later that actually dropped an entirely new secret quest in it.
Mhm.
um and they just didn't tell anybody and players would just find it and it would be super cool. um they still had a lot of that as we move forward and even to today. But it's just It will be a lot of like BBC had a news video that came out today where they were interviewing some of the YouTubers about it. Like there's like the My Name is Bife guy who's like, yeah, I make Elden Ring, Dark Souls, and um Destiny content, and he has like 1 million subscribers. He's like a huge part of it, but that's the end of like what is potentially, as for now, probably one of the best. There's like Titanfall and Destiny in terms of like FPS gunplay and what feels amazing to play.
Jesus.
Because like mouse and keyboard's one thing, and a lot of people can like strive to do like good mouse and keyboard gameplay, but there's like an art to making the controller FPS game feel as good as it can.
This is something you've been very outspoken on for a while now. Yeah.
Tyler's been doing it since I met him.
Yeah.
If I could ever find the exact research and data and numbers about it, I'll talk with y'all about it one day if I'm allowed to.
It's this is tricky because like, so yeah, when I read these news, like surely like you can't be that sad on account of like we live in a world of live service games. I think that's so unhealthy. Like I do think games need to end. I think Monster Hunter is the correct way to do a live service game where it's like, okay, we're gonna end.
Yeah.
We're gonna move to the next one. We're not gonna take 12 years or whatever. But then when you tell me they're not planning to do a 3, like I just got bummed out here. I don't even like Destiny. Like how do you write that off completely? That's insane to me.
I think we finally hit the like live service like downward crash, and we've hit it since like Concord 2, really. Like a purely live service game came
Concord
out.
2, hold on.
Concord 1. Concord.
You mean Concord 2 is called High Guard, brother?
Yeah, that's
While I don't disagree with Joe in that opinion at all, to see like, so I will say gamers can be wild as fuck sometimes. Like, I still get on.
We deserve nothing.
Yeah.
I still see like MapleStory subreddits of people complaining about the same things they were complaining about 15 years ago. And I'm like,
you gotta move on. You gotta move on.
What is this hope you have, But the numbers are small. Like, the internet is a very outspoken place versus what the numbers can show.
The people that are happy are enjoying the thing. They're not really complaining about it very much. So it's
That's how I felt on the Total War subreddit. I don't go there anymore because literally people just posted to complain about stuff. I'm like,
I'm happy. Like, I'm okay.
800,000 players is nothing to really scoff at.
That's huge
for a 12-year-old game. I saw somebody's video about it earlier today. Do you know what number 1 is on best selling for Steam all the time?
GTA 5?
It's Counter-Strike.
Okay.
It's always Counter-Strike. Destiny was above Counter-Strike today.
Nice.
Ooh.
Which is insane. But yeah, I don't know if I'll probably have a couple more Destiny talks to talk about because I have a few friends that
are going
got the collection, and we're gonna enjoy playing a couple of the raids, especially the dungeons. The dungeons are a lot of fun.
The thing is, I own base Destiny from PSN, so that probably cuts back on the expansions if I really wanted to get into it.
It's just $25 for basically $800 worth of content. Almost $900 is what most people bought it for.
And a couple YouTube videos to get some of the missing story. No big deal.
Yeah.
Just
I've already
YouTube video.
I think I've already posted, and we've talked about how many hours of videos that I've watched to catch up on the story. But yeah, there was one other thing I wanted to mention about it, but I forgot what it was. But I did the first mission of the Star Wars specific season, Joe, which is where they're actually like that's that's where they're like having a plot hole.
Yeah.
That just open-ended story, which apparently a lot of people actually liked. They were like, no, like we were enjoying this. But Joe, I watched the first cutscene, which you're against somebody called Dredge and Bale, who's basically who's that new guy?
Balin Scroll.
No, this guy,
Kylo Ren?
Bale. Kylo
Yeah.
Ren. He's like Kylo Ren.
Yeah.
But the no spoilers. You keep going into these like full page fucking image spreads, and it's killing my soul.
I'm so fucking sorry, man. Here, let me bring up this guy.
There you go. Just give me a poster. That's all I need. So he has obviously the red lightsaber kyber crystal. On your like plucky side shenanigans team that you're on, you're assigned a vanguard, so they have like an orange kyber crystal on them. It's very cool. I haven't seen a lot of orange crystals in my Star Wars consumption in life.
Yes.
But a Sith fighting somebody from Destiny, and you have light and darkness subclasses, and he can only use the darkness subclass and they can only use the light, is really cool. So you have like this guy like they're fighting with lightsabers. What you let you Google in there.
This is Balin Scroll with his orange lightsaber.
Oh, but they're like fighting. They're like doing a lightsaber duel, and then they're like throwing fireballs and giant ice crystals at each other and using the Force, and it's really fucking cool. It was cool. I was like, this shit's kind of hype. I thought the Star Wars stuff would be lame, but it's kind of fucking cool.
That's crazy to hear, actually.
They have some mechanics with the red lightsaber that reminds me of Star Wars The Force Unleashed, where like you can throw it out and it just spins in a circle hitting enemies, and like you jump over it and then like Force swing it back.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah.
Anyway, I digress. We'll end on Star Wars just like Destiny.
Of course.
I don't think there won't be a Destiny 3. It's just going to take them 9 years to realize that they should make one. So
they're
hang in there, buddy.
They're gonna make a new studio called Destiny Studios, and it's just not gonna be the same.
Damn.
Yeah. I am worried though, because Marathon is the people that love Marathon, but it is not taking off.
I don't think Marathon's bad. I enjoyed playing it.
But like it's not as like, it doesn't have the player base for a live service.
Could they have made Marathon inside of Destiny?
Probably.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
That's an interesting thought.
Marathon.
What I will say about Marathon, I'm not like a shooter guy, but I do like how Marathon has a very distinct art style. A Marathon thing pops up, and I know it's Marathon because it's fucking weird.
I do like the Marathon art style. I'm not a hater.
Yeah, I do like this art style too. Yeah, man. I don't know. I
should check this out. I also need to actually play Destiny. This one's for Tyler.
Yeah,
he'll never play a game I recommend, but you know.
I would really love a Jason Schreier postmortem on a lot of stuff if Marathon.
Man, Jason Schreier just comes with bad news. The problem is they're all real. but
thing is, but like, you gotta respect the man.
Yeah.
He is doing his goddamn job, and he's really good at it.
It's just all he peddles is bad news, but it's because there's only bad news in the gaming industry.
He's not doing clickbait articles.
No.
Just like, this is the facts. Like, it's like I can't follow him for that.
Dude,
he's been like YouTubing shit lately. Great videos.
I've been seeing so many clickbait articles lately. There was one where it's like, new God of War announced, Kratos is out. What's her name?
Lao Fei?
Lao Fei's in. I'm like, Kratos is not out. Like, that article is so written to make internet chuds think that Kratos will never be in a game again. Like, and there was another one I saw today. But anyways, it's just fun.
Yeah, I recommend Jason Schreier's video on like why video games cost so much and why they take so long to make, because he's very much like, we're doing napkin math, but the napkin math is probably our low end of what we think it's going to cost, essentially.
Yeah, man, we're cooked.
Yeah, we are. It's real bad.
Anyways, Rita Kane Banashi. That's good, clean.
Hell yeah, baby.
That's
Anyways.
good, clean media right there, baby.
Thanks for joining us, Bradley.
And
thanks for joining me, everybody.
and the guest at home. This is not. You know what? Could be much worse for how much we've been up to this month. So I will take it. I will definitely take it. All right. Bye, everyone.
Bye.